Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 107.5 FM WSFD-LP Westfield.
Support for the community programming provided by the Dunkin' Donut Shops of Westfield and the Sardinia family. It's nice to know that even as the world changes, Dunkin' Coffee remains the same at 7 convenient locations throughout Westfield.
It's the Muppet Show with our very special guest star, Mr. Steve Martin.
It's time to play the music. It's time to light the light. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight.
It's time to put on makeup. It's time to dress up right. It's It's time to get things started.
Well, ain't the old opening better?
It's time to get things started
On the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, motivational. This is what we call the Muppet Show.
Green smoke.
All right. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Bobby Goff here. Rick Belford. Peter Coles, as I'm chewing my chicken sandwich.
I can't help it if you're chewing your chicken.
Could be worse. I won't go any further.
You know that was a quick intro, right? It's only 50 seconds long.
55. But yes, I did know that.
You didn't seem like you was prepared.
I was just hungry. Make sure I'm clean. All right, so listen. As you guys know, if you tune in to the Bobby G and Company show on a regular basis, whatever, once in a while, whenever it suits your fancy. Oh, excuse me, good seltzer, too. If...
It's so good you tasted it twice.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Damn. So I always have a theme for a show. And sometimes it may be music of the 60s, the 90s, whatever the case may be. Could be musical hits or just miscellany potpourri. But this week I'm doing something. Now keep in mind, I've been on the air since 2017 here. And I've never done this before. So this was a first. I have, honestly, since Rick came on board last October, I have been repeatedly very impressed with his knowledge of trivia, and especially in the music category. And he seems to know a little bit about everything, and that's awesome. I love that. That brings so much to the show. And so what I decided to do is we're going to play Beat the Co-Host. Now, I'm not talking with a baseball bat
or a wire hanger
stick or anything like that.
Ow.
No. You're going to be listening today. There is a theme. Rick does not know it. Matter of fact, Rick does not even have the paperwork for the show. So he's just got a blank paper for him to take notes. But we're going to see if by the end of the show he can figure out what today's theme is. And I can. It's going to be a fun show. And I always kid around with Rick. Damn, that good seltzer. That he manages to pick obscure music that I had never even heard of. And I did it to myself this week with the theme. And I'm proofing songs, and I'm like, oh, my God, this is so one that Rick would pick. And I said that 5 or 6 times. So we're going to see what happens here. Like I said, I don't know that I would get this theme, being totally honest and transparent. I think that I would go in a different direction, but let's see what Rick can come up with on this. And Pete also knows the theme, but he's got to keep quiet about it because we're testing Rick. There's no way I can test Pete because he's got to download all this stuff, so he knows too much to begin with. So, with that in mind, this is Beat the Co-Host. But we're going to start off with, as usual, 46 seconds of your life that you're going to wish you had back.
What? What? Your name is Hugh Morris. What? Hugh Morris. What? Is that funny? Is that humorous? What? What?
Get out of
What?
here. It's the Italian version.
What? 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 Get out of here!
That was the Irish
What?
version.
What? 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 What?
Cut that crap out. What?
What? What?
I hate that word.
What?
All right, so this is National What Day, but before I give you those, there's 6 of them today, and I'll analyze them in a moment. I do want to also add that the Muppet Show intro was fitting the theme. So even the theme for today's show, the starting opening song for the show, fits today's mystery theme, Beat the Co-Host. All right. Now let's see. Okay. Okay. All right, so I got two that are
the
okay.
must be food.
Yes. I got two that I like, four All right, so let's get to first This is National Get to Know Your Customers Day, which is the third Thursday of each quarter. If you don't know your customers, you're not running a good business. I'm just saying. National AI Day is also today. I don't know any AIs.
I do.
AI, a couple vowels are out there, yeah.
Yep. You know an AI, Pete?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is she sexy?
Kenny supposedly is.
Oh, you think Kenny's sexy? We got to talk to him.
Kenny's AI is called Angie.
It's called Angie?
Yeah, he's.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Where'd that come from?
Angie's released a few ANGI,
Uh-huh.
and Angie's released a few things on Spotify, a couple songs and a couple music videos. Oh yeah,
boy, Muji. All right,
I'm just saying. Go on.
Okay. Now this one's actually okay. I can get into this one. Today is National Dole Whip Day.
Yeah.
Are those little cups of Dole?
Yeah, it's like
still
a
get 'em.
non-gluten, non-dairy.
Yeah,
Moo has them.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Malicious does, do they? Okay,
Yeah, they have
there you
Dole
go.
Whip, yep.
Dole Whips. Those,
There you go. That's on your way home.
National Corn Fritters Day.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a big fan
Also
of
known
that.
as hush puppies.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Clam fritters, maybe. Yeah.
If I have one every 20 years, I'm good. You know? But anyway. National Personal Chef Day. Yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, but most part, And then the last one.
If they're making you corn fritters.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Dole Whip, maybe.
You're going to make me Dole Whip with a chicken parmesan with nice pastrami.
Hey, listen, you can if you go on Temu or Amazon, you can buy a 96-ounce machine and buy the Dole Whip mix, and you can make it at home.
Oh, boy.
Automatic.
Yeah, no.
Same thing with ice cream.
No. I used to make
I'm
homemade ice cream.
I'm lobbying my wife to have a soft serve machine. I told her also to make alcoholic slushies.
There you go.
Oh, have you seen those?
Make some ice cream, sell it to the
This'll
kids
do
in the
all-
neighborhood.
This will
sell
do
the
all
slushies.
in one machine.
No, they got I haven't priced them, so I don't know how outrageous they are.
They're about $200.
But yeah, you put the ice cubes in the thing, and then
this
is for margaritas. You put the tequila in, and then the mix, and it makes them as strong as you want them.
Yep.
And you get frozen margaritas. Just put the cup underneath.
You don't even need to put the ice in this one. It'll freeze it just like it freeze ice cream.
Oh, wow. All right. So
And it has a setting for that, too.
And the last one I have for you. Today is National Cherry Day. I do like cherries. Hope doesn't get them very often, or I don't get them very often either. Not because I don't like them, but because I don't remember them.
You want a vat of vodka soaked cherries? Come up to the house after the show. Christy made him some kind of like the red, white, and blue thing. So it was white chocolate, and you had the vodka infused cherries.
Whoa.
You dried them off really quick, and then you dipped them in the white chocolate so it immediately hardened because it was a cold cherry. And then you put blue sprinkles on it, and they're called cherry bombs.
No kidding. Now, are there pits in them or no?
No pits. They're like the maraschino cherries.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, that does sound good. And hey, Pete, by the way, that's your national what days for, again, today the 16th of July.
Yes.
We had an investigation Saturday night. Agawam Paranormal.
You've been busy lately.
I have been straight out. We went to a cemetery.
I thought you said, now I've paid attention over the years, and you said that cemeteries are the least likely places because most people don't have an attachment to their final resting place.
And you're right. But
Okay.
when I'm doing a public reveal,
Yes.
and they're giving me 3 locations, I just go with the 3 locations they're giving me.
Okay.
So it's not something I necessarily would have done on my own, but we were all, I dare say, pretty surprised.
Yes.
There's a Civil War section of the cemetery, and the K2 never shut up.
Really?
Actually, Revolutionary War.
Revolutionary War. Thank you.
War.
Yes.
250. Yeah.
And it was crazy. Adam, now we're in a cemetery. There's no electricity except to the little shacky thing that I was in. And you guys had to be at least 200 feet.
Easy.
If not even more than that, away. Well, you were within 300 feet because we only had to add wire to one camera.
Right.
And I've got 300 feet of spool on each camera. So we'll say you were within 300 feet. We'll just keep it at that. And there's no way that anything we have or did wouldn't influence that far away. Well, we've got these little 3D printed stands that the K2, which is an EMF or electromagnetic field meter. And all it does is it lights up. And it's a curved arc of lights. The higher it goes, the stronger.
The field,
yeah, exactly. But I'm just explaining it more for the listeners. And we put one out there. Now, we should not have gotten anything at any point in the night. It immediately went bonkers, and it never stopped. And it was crazy. I've never seen a K2 do that before. And there's no wiring or anything.
Sitting over a uranium deposit or something?
I don't know. But there was
no wires overhead. It's
nothing.
An old section of the cemetery from, again, the 1700s to interred Revolutionary War veterans.
Yeah. And the reason we went there specifically, referring to that part of the cemetery, was, if I remember right from Adam's briefing that he put together, they were both former slaves.
Yes.
And we didn't know if they got their proper appreciation for what they did, and referring to the military. So we went there with extreme reverence and respect. Matter of fact, somebody, I don't even know who did this, somebody came around with a Ziploc bag filled with flowers.
Yes, the carnations, too.
And you guys were giving carnations at different spots. And it seemed like you guys got good responses on things.
Yeah, we did that. A couple of us left them with the veterans. I don't know whether they got due respect. It's probably on camera as we were leaving to go to another site. I actually stood in front of them and saluted them as a fellow veteran. Yeah, and just kind of said a couple quiet, personal thoughts as a veteran, and reflecting on the 250 years of our independence. So that was kind of a moving moment for me. And and we moved to some other sites in the cemetery and had some interesting.
I'm looking forward to
feedback.
We're meeting tomorrow night for the evidence review for that location. I'm looking forward to seeing what we captured audio and video with. So while we're doing this, now, Pete, you've seen the setups and everything. We have 8 static, high-definition cameras.
I've never been on an investigation.
Oh, dude, you're coming.
Never been.
All right.
We've tried to coordinate it a few times, but
we'll do it this year because I've got some good ones that you think you might get a kick out of. So these cameras are on tripods. They've got an illuminator next to them that's infrared and ultraviolet too as well. And so we got these set up throughout the graveyard. And literally half of my cameras, 4 of them, I'm looking at like the IRs aren't even on. I could see a tree line, but it's black and a shade of dark gray for the tree line. You can't see anybody. And I've got Adam literally dancing in front of the camera. I could just see, I could just see a little bit of movement. And now keep in mind, I've been doing this 19 years, okay? And we've never had this happen, much less 4 different cameras. So we're going through, we're trying to figure it out, we're playing with this, and we're just getting more and more frustrated. And I said to Adams, I'm in command center, he's in the field, I got the radio going, and I said to him, I says, stand in front of the camera, take your flashlight, and put it right in front of the camera. I want you to blind the camera. Okay, blinds the camera. I says, now take it down. Puts the camera down, it switched into IR immediately.
Reset, yeah.
So literally, never had to do this before, had to do it before. And everybody in command center is like, how did you come up with that? I don't know. I pulled that one right out of my butt. I have no idea. But we knew there was power to the camera. We knew there was power to the illuminators, but the camera wasn't going back from normal vision into IR. And by putting a flashlight up to it, we forced it.
Was it pulling in too much light or too little?
No. It was pitch black. It just the camera physically would not change from normal light, white light to IR.
We had.
I mean, I've seen some of the Axis cameras do that.
I've never seen that
Where
before.
they
Not with
kind
these
of
anyway.
freak out.
We had some power outage with the couple of cameras. We were over by the Revolutionary War soldiers' graves again, and Adam had just charged up the camera I had, and it crapped out. I
Oh,
was
yeah, the
there-
handhelds.
The handheld. I was
Yeah.
like there for 5 minutes. I got 3 or 4 shots, and it just died out.
Yeah, we had power depletion was a big thing
And
that
those are
night
just
too.
those are just charged up, and then I think Carissa had or Stephanie had the other camera.
Yep.
And same.
Yep.
happened.
Same thing. Both
Yep.
cameras crapped out that night. But hey, who knows? And we're going back there again, so I'm looking forward to that.
Maybe
And
around 2 we bring the big unit outside.
the big unit,
Yeah. The action van.
the action van.
Yeah.
Oh,
That way you wouldn't have many power problems, and you could set up right next to command center with
I
little
think-
Jenny.
that would be. I think no, you wouldn't want a Jenny. We once we got those cameras working, we were fine for the night. But something like that, if I'm going to use that and have you come up with it, I'm gonna put that in a case that is like balls to the walls, and I know there's going to be activity, and I've got a place in mind. But anyway, let's move it on. So we got historical events today. So we're going to hear from Connie Talbot, and she's going to be singing about yesterday, today, which is actually tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
All right. Pete, quick question. Did we start with the Muppets at 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to mark that on my...
Right on time.
I'm going to mark that here. Okay, good. All right, so today, the 16th of July, and tongue-tied here, historical events. All these things happened on this date, but in their respective years. And we're going to go way, way back to 1769, when Father Junipero Serra founds the mission San Diego de Alcala. And that was the first mission in California. The mission later evolves into the city of San Diego. See that? Did you know that? You were eyeing. Did you know that one?
I've heard that years ago.
Junipero?
Yeah.
All right, the year was 1790. The District of Columbia is established as the capital of the United States after signature of the Residence Act. All right, 1862, during the American Civil War, David Farragut becomes the first United States Navy Rear Admiral. 1935, so a little bit further, the world's first parking meter is installed in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Those evil things.
The bastards. 1941, here's one for you baseball fans. Joe DiMaggio hits safely for the 56th consecutive game, a streak that still stands in a Major League Baseball record, or as a Major League Baseball record. 1945, the Manhattan Project. The atomic age begins when the United States successfully detonates a plutonium-based test nuclear weapon near Alamogordo, New Mexico. 1956, Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus closes its very last big tent show in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, due to changing economics. All subsequent circus shows will be held in arenas.
Until they canceled it completely.
Yep. I'm going to blame
The same crew that's boycotting friendlies this week, PETA.
Oh, I'm going to blame the bonehead and Agawam for that one. 1957, the United States Marine Major John Glenn flies an F-8U. They had to say F-U in there. You know, I'm just saying. Crusader supersonic jet from California to New York in 3 hours, 23 minutes, and 8 seconds, setting a new transcontinental speed record. I wonder what they do with it now.
The last time it was broken was the SR-71 officially.
And what was that? Do you remember for a time?
45 minutes, I think.
Really? Wow.
That thing did 2,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's hauling. Yeah, definitely. All right, 1969 Journey Apollo program. Apollo 11, which was the first mission to land astronauts on the moon, is launched from Kennedy Space Center at Cape Kennedy, Florida. 1999, John F. Kennedy Jr. and his wife Carolyn and sister-in-law Lauren were killed in a plane crash on the Atlantic Ocean off the coast of Martha's Vineyard. The Piper Saratoga aircraft was piloted by Kennedy. I remember that, and I remember thinking...
They did a whole thing. They repeated it this week, air disaster.
Mm-hmm. Did they?
They repeated the entire show. It was a whole hour talking about what happened with the spatial awareness of that. How he lost spatial... They believe he lost spatial awareness.
See, I always thought he had help, and not in a good way. But American controversy. Anyway, so you mean I got to change my dark shadows? Oh, man. All right. It's a good thing I didn't talk about that. The year was 2007, and this is the last one I have for you folks today. An earthquake of magnitude 6.8 with aftershocks of 6.6 occurs off Nagata Coast, Japan, killing only 8 people, but okay, 8 people, with at least 800 injured, and it also damaged their nuclear power plant as well. That I do remember. That was big news. And there you go. That's your Today in History, which leads us into some wildfire.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Love you guys.
Love you girls too. That's Kay and Kel from Wildfire. And you can check them out on YouTube. Awesome sisters that very, very talented. All right. So if you were born today, the 16th of July, happy birthday to you from everybody here with Bobby G and Company and WSFD. And I think I got that right. Hey, if that just came out. I had stopped to think that I get those call letters right. Yeah. And so happy birthday to you. You share your birthday with these famous or infamous people. You get to decide since it's your birthday. There's 10 of them today. So lots of birthdays celebrated with you. Going back to the year 1907, always thought this woman was gorgeous. But she was, I'm floundering on the word, very elegant. I'll go with that. Miss Barbara Stanwyck passed away in 1990, the American actress. And she was in a bunch of
Big Valley.
Big Valley. I got big, but I couldn't get Valley.
Victoria Barkley. Yeah.
And, I always thought she was a beautiful woman. 1911 gave us Ginger Rogers. Another American actress, this one also a dancer. She passed away in 1995. 1957, Faye Grant was born today, American actress. She's been in a lot of soaps, but do either one of you know her claim to fame in science fiction?
Who?
Faye Grant.
No.
I do not.
She was in the original 1980s V. She was the heroine.
Oh.
And, as soon as I saw the name, I knew who she was. I'm like, nah. Let's see. Hey, yeah, whatever. 1963, we had Phoebe Cates was born today, American actress. Phoebe, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Best known for Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and she was also in Gremlins. She's another one. I always thought she was beautiful.
Yeah.
And then we do have some discrepancy on the year, but I went with the one that felt right. 1965, Daryl Chill Mitchell was born today, American actor, best known for his role in Galaxy Quest.
Yes.
And he was in NCIS New Orleans.
And the John Larroquette Show.
Yes,
yeah.
He was in a ton of stuff. Yeah. Those are the two I knew him from. 1967, this guy does not need an introduction. Mr. Will Ferrell, American actor, producer, and screenwriter. Then we've got 1968, Larry Sanger was born today, American co-founder of Wikipedia, bringing you most of the facts on this show. Yeah, woo! 1971, Corey Feldman, the American actor and singer, was born today.
Half of the two Corys, yeah.
There you go. And we got from the world of professional wrestling, 1976. Mr. Bobby Lashley was born today. American professional wrestler, mixed martial artist, and actor. And if I remember right, he was an Army Ranger and one big mofo. But there you go. He was born today, so stay on his good side. Then the final one I got for you, 1979. And this one, I knew the face. She didn't mean anything to me, but she was in so many things that I thought she might mean something to others. Jayma Mays was born today, American actress and singer, and that was from 79. But she was in way too many things to even consider listing, and none of it I knew. So if you know her, great. If not, oh well. And, oh boy, I get eBay and Amazon notes. Yeah.
That's probably for that margarita and ice cream.
It is. I just ordered it verbally. So with that in mind, let's hear some Undertaker for some celebrity deaths. All right. These are people that have passed away today, the 16th of July, and we're going to go way back to the year 1882. Mary Todd Lincoln passed away today, born in 1818, the American wife of Abraham Lincoln, and she was the 19th First Lady of these United States. Then we're going to fast forward big time. 1981, Harry Chapin passed away today, born in 1942, American singer, songwriter, and guitarist. And Cats in the Cradle, his biggest claim to fame. Did not fit with today, though. 1999, John F. Kennedy Jr., born in 1960, American lawyer and publisher, co-founded George Magazine. Also in 1999, Carolyn Bessette Kennedy, born in 1966, an American publicist. Now we're going to go to 2000s. We got 2001. Terry Gordy passed away today, born in 1961, the American professional wrestler. And next one, also a wrestler, 2006. Bob Orton Sr. was, he passed away today, 1929, was born, American professional wrestler. And this is Randy Orton's grandfather, just so you get the right thing there. Bob Orton, Cowboy Bob Orton, is still alive. 2017, the last one I got for you, the world lost George A. Romero, born in 1940, American filmmaker. He is responsible for the zombie genre. And
Dawn of the Dead.
Oh yes, oh my God, that is still
Night of the Living Dead.
Still a classic.
Yes.
And but
drive-in classics.
Yep, there you have it. The movies that never got seen at the drive-in because, well, there were other reasons. And yeah.
By the way, your speed records for the SR-71.
Yeah.
L.A. to Los Angeles, California to Washington, D.C., a distance of 2,299.7 miles, accomplished in 64 minutes and 20 seconds.
Crazy.
Nice.
West Coast to East Coast distance 2,404 miles, elapsed time 67 minutes, 54 seconds.
That's crazy.
KC, Kansas City to D.C., 942 miles in 25 minutes and 59 seconds. And the shortest hop, 311 miles from St. Louis, Missouri to Cincinnati, Ohio. He did it in 8 minutes and 32 seconds.
That's crazy. All right, so a couple of things here. Remember, I'm going to remind you here periodically, the theme of today's show is Stump the Co-Host, or Beat the Co-Host. I like Beat the Co-Host better. And so Rick has no idea what the commonality is here for these 20 songs that you're going to hear today. And he's going to try and put it together and give us an answer at the end of the show, and we'll see if he can do it. So your first double play coming right out of the gate. And Pete, I also got to tell you, we started talking about the investigation this weekend. So
lovely snack.
I have Hope sent me with cookies. So there's chocolate chip, And I know there's oatmeal raisin in here.
There's like a white chocolate chip in there.
Is there white?
There was. Somebody wiped them all out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
pulled
she
those
ate
out.
those. Yeah.
She pulled those out before sending them off. Okay.
But, come on in, P. Well, the double play is going. Grab yourself some cookies. And so first double play of the day, I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you right below the belt. We got some Hall & Oates with Rich Girl. And then we got Elton John. I love Elton John's music. But he's got Kiki D with him in this one, and it's Don't Go Breaking My Heart. So this is Bobby G and Company. Beat the co-host, Hall & Oates and Elton John. Take it away.
Girl, and you're gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl, but it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. Say money, money won't get you too far, get you too far. Don't you know that it's wrong, to take what is given you so far gone on your own. You can get along, you can try to be strong, but you'll never be strong, 'cause you're a rich girl and you're gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl, and it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. So money, money won't get you too far, too far. High and dry, out of the rain. It's so easy to hurt others when you can't feel pain. And don't you know that love can't grow? 'Cause it's too much to give, 'cause you have to live for the thrill of it all. Oh, you're a rich girl, and you're gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl, and it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. Yeah. Say money, money won't get you too far. Say money, money won't get you too far. Say money, money won't get you too far, get you too far. And you say you can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. You're a rich girl, a rich girl. Oh, you're a rich, rich girl, yeah. Say money, money won't.
Support for community programming provided by Betts Plumbing and Heating Supply Company, an independent, family-owned wholesaler serving Westfield for over 50 years, specializing in plumbing, heating, and industrial piping supplies. Visit bettsplumbing.com or 14 Coleman Avenue, Westfield. Public welcome.
Join me, Tina Gorman, each week from 6 to 8 a.m. for Wake Up Wednesday, when my guests and I discuss health, wellness, and lifestyle reimagined.
Community Radio.
107.5 FM WSFD. Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 107.5 FM WSFD-LP Westfield.
Don't go breaking my heart. I couldn't if I tried. Oh, honey, if I get restless, baby, you're not that kind.
All right, there you go. That was the first double play of the show. We had Hall & Oates with Rich Girl, Elton John, and Kiki D. Don't Go Breaking My Heart. And we're playing Beat the Co-Host.
Stump the co-host.
Well, you can beat him if you want. Stump him if you want.
Beat
him with
trick,
a
trick, fool.
I'll tell you what. I'll split the
Bewilder.
difference with you, Pete. We'll beat him with a stump. There we go. Okay, and so either way, I mean, it's still bright and early. It's got to be like 6:35, give or take. Excuse me, moi. We need some Frankie Sinatra. We need some wake up coffee music. Woo!
Way down among Brazilians, coffee beans grow by the billions, so they've got to find
Sing it,
the
Rick.
cups to fill.
No singing. I'm taking all the singing.
They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil.
All right. These are your correct facts of the week, brought to you by the Bobby G & Company Show. 18 convenient locations, one near you. And these are just trivial points of interest that Mr. Coles jots down, and he's preparing a war and peace sized book so that he can do pub trivia. And have it right at his fingers for
Suitable for bathroom use. You're just
Exactly.
entertaining yourself.
Exactly.
This will last a year.
dropping the kids off at the pool.
It's on
good
very
reading.
thin paper.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's perforated every so often, too. So
Why?
you can just pull off a sheet or two as needed.
Oh, my God.
All right. So here's your first one. The world's heaviest man was, take a guess, how big do you think he was?
800 pounds.
What do you think?
That's crazy. Heaviest? This is going to be
Yep, the world's heaviest man was more than blank pounds.
more than 800.
You're going to go with 800?
Yeah.
What?
More than 800.
No, neither one of you were close. 1,400 pounds.
Oh my God.
I can't even.
You can't even move.
No. All right, so I mean, yeah, I don't, and they didn't elaborate who, when, where,
You
or
can't
what
even
have
move.
you. But no, that's just terrible. All right, and did you know French fries were actually invented in Belgium?
Yes.
There you did.
Yeah. French does not refer to the country. It's
Yes,
the,
they're frites.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
the style.
See, this is why I did beat the co-host. Yeah,
That's okay. I have a guess, but I'm not going to say it. I'm going to write it down.
I'm gonna write it
Half
down.
an hour into the show, and then we'll
All
check
right,
later.
we'll see.
Don't look.
All right, don't look.
Grade
Yeah.
school. Don't
Yeah.
look, yeah.
The average person laughs how many times do you think a day?
Not enough.
The average person.
Laughs?
Yep. Laughs. How many times a day do you think?
A dozen.
You're real close. 13. 13 times a day. So there's your correct facts of the week. Now you've been educated.
Now, if you're watching or listening to this show, you're going
Big
to
ending.
much more than that.
Yes. Yeah, you're going to get your 13 laughs in
Easy.
4 hours.
Easy.
Lot of coffee, an awful lot of coffee. Man, they got a gang of coffee in Brazil.
And here's the 1,400-pound tubby version of the guy eating the French fries while he's chuckling at you. Chicka-chicka.
What?
There you have it. There you have it. Don't worry, I just tied them all in. It's good. All right. So what do we got? We got. I got my thing here flipped. We got the local corner coming at you like a big dog in heat. And let's see. What do you got for us, Pete, today?
So there's an event going on this Saturday from 9 to 4. It's a photography workshop in the old Paramount Theater. And they're going to do, apparently it's photographing the old Paramount Theater. They're going to open it up for the day for photography. If you want tickets, you go to silvercrescentphotography.com.
Where's the old Paramount Theater?
Right on Main Street by the railroad.
Next to the old
You know,
Texaco
you
that
know it
burned
as
down,
the
yeah.
Hippodrome.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, Aria Ballroom at MGM. Shadows Fall Live. They are a... Jeez, I'm not sure what kind of a band they are. I guess they're... heavy metal?
I don't know. Don't know him.
I don't know if they were like a tribute.
Okay.
That's going to the Aria Ballroom this Saturday at 8 p.m.
All right.
Trivia night. Bright Ideas Brewing, not hosted by me, hosted by Johnny.
Johnny?
Friday the 17th.
Little Johnny? Are you our truth? Pete Truth.
No. Friday at 7
that was
p.m.
Jimmy.
at Bright Ideas Brewing, 109 Appermont Way, starting at 7 p.m.
Okay.
If you want to go to trivia. A World Cup viewing party at the Fort, the final match this Sunday at 3 p.m. The Fort down in Fort Street in Springfield, so I'm sure they're going to have some good food down there.
Beverage.
And it says, grab a stein, cheer on your team, and witness history as the next World Cup champion is crowned.
Yeah. This is the time for that Peter Griffith soundbite. Who the hell cares?
Lost Acres Vineyard in Granby, Connecticut is hosting a Friday night pizza night. No pre-orders needed. Simply order your personal pizza at the bar to enjoy with wine and live music.
Where is this?
Lost Acres Vineyard in Granby, Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to find. Yeah.
Helen Hummel, which is a friend of the station. She came here during the pandemic and was she sang Heart, like unbelievable.
Really?
Yes. She's got Honky Tonk Night at the New City Brewery this Friday at 7 p.m. if you want to go up to East Hampton.
You should reach out to her, get her to come in here as a guest.
Try. The Frosty, which is Janine's Frosty in Ware, has their annual car show Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Okay.
Great ice cream up there, by the way. Let's see. What else we got? This Sunday night at the concert series up at Stanley Park, Sarah the Fiddler. Bright Ideas has their 10-year anniversary bash this Saturday at 3 p.m. This Sunday, if you didn't catch them during the summertime concert series, the Carillon concert this Sunday at 1:30 up at Stanley Park.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friday at 6 p.m. at Tin Bridge Brewing, live music by Rock is Dead.
What is that, country?
Who tribute?
I don't know what they are. New England Air Museum this Saturday at 10 a.m. Celebrate 250.
250 already? Oh, for country. Yeah.
For the American 250.
I'm like thinking to myself, just a museum. I'm like, what?
We lost some time
that
here.
threw me there,
The
yeah.
aliens abducted us for 35 minutes.
That's what it was, yeah. E.T. took on a whole new meaning.
And a tribute to the band, The Band.
I can tell you that light up finger is pretty long. What?
A tribute to the band, The Band, at the Iron
Band?
Horse this Friday. You know, the band called The Band.
Yeah.
At Iron Horse this Friday at 8 p.m.
Okay.
There's all kinds of stuff. I'm just still scrolling. There's all kinds of stuff going on.
Still more going on, huh? Busy weekend.
Yes.
Lots to do.
And Mr. Whippy's apparently down on Union Street has the golf. It used to be called Golf Acres.
Okay.
Now called Mr. Whippy's has Food Truck Friday this Friday at noon.
Oh.
Start at
there
lunch.
you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, good idea. Go hit a bucket and get a burger. Burger in a bucket.
Or tacos.
Yeah, or tacos. Eat taco for your
Oh, God.
You didn't think I was going to let that by, did you?
I thought it was long enough.
Well, there you go. So their food truck this week is Bella Boricuan.
Very cool.
So you get some Puerto Rican food.
So we got anything from Livio this weekend?
I didn't see anything, but if you go to Mr. Whippy's, they still have the mini golf.
Okay.
They have batting cages. They have go-karts,
food
truck, ice cream, and a driving range.
Nice. I used to love doing that. All right. So you got lots to do this weekend, lots of options. Get out there and enjoy it. Who knows what the weather's going to be. But Saturday, I guess Saturday evening is supposed to rain.
We tried to go this weekend up to Vermont. Well, we did go to Vermont. We tried to go to the Vermont Country Store in Brattleboro.
Yeah.
But we made the sore mistake of going around midday on Sunday, and it was packed. And people were parking along the street, and we thought we could do that, but apparently they were getting ready to tow cars.
Who's driving around with a golf cart here?
Greenskeeper?
Yeah, probably the custodians.
Yeah. Oh, they have a golf cart?
They have a golf cart, yes.
Oh, boy. Hey, can we borrow it?
So apparently they have
down the hallways.
The Vermont Country Store has the best mac and cheese in the state.
Yeah, Hope grew up right near there, so she's very well acquainted with that store.
I want to go back up during my vacation.
It's funny because...
By the way, I won't be here the week of the 27th.
Yes, you will, and you're going to like it.
No, you're going to have Kenny.
Kenny?
Yeah.
Hey, screw you guys. I'm going home.
You can do that if you want to, but Kenny will be here.
Kenny's fun to play with.
Yeah.
Kenny's a good guy.
He doesn't, he lets me get away with things. He's not so tight-assed. Where are you off to?
Originally, I took the week off to go to the World Series, but then they never got back to me about travel.
Okay.
So I guess I'm not going to the World Series, so I'm going to go do day trips on my own.
Oh, Christy can't get the week off?
No. She's going on a cruise with her daughter as a graduation thing. So she took that week off, and I'm taking this week off. And
Gotcha.
I'm going to go do my own thing. I'm going to go train chasing.
Train chasing?
At least 2 of the days.
Okay. All right. As long as you're not the caboose, I guess that's okay.
Nope. I'm gonna go see out here. I'm gonna chase that out to Albany, and then the Connecticut River line.
Hey, as the one from Chicopee there, is that now? What are they doing with that?
Oh, the
What do you
Bernie's? The
Bernie's. Thank you.
car?
Yeah, the Bernie's car.
That is up at the Chester Rail.
But what are they doing with it?
Hey, look at this.
Are
There's
they?
a pickup on the tracks.
Oh yeah, that's the shortest train I've ever seen.
That's a
He ain't going to
inspector.
Agawam.
Maintenance vehicle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an inspector vehicle.
He ain't going to
That's got
Agawam. We got real trains there.
That's called a high rail.
It's got the flange wheels on it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a high rail.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
It
Pretty
is.
Cool. That'd be a cool job, right? Just drive there. You have to do real work too, I suppose. But
Yeah,
kind
they
of
do
fun.
maintenance out of places
Yeah.
you really can't get to
maintenance
without a
of-
high rail.
maintenance of
It's
way-
good until you realize you're on the wrong track.
Yeah.
But hey, all right.
They have to get clearance for their moves just like the trains do.
Yep.
So
Do they?
oh yeah, the dispatchers know
Oh, it
where
makes
they
sense.
are and everybody else.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
That way there's no accident.
Very good. All right. That it? You good?
Yeah, sure.
Got enough done there? All right. Then let's.
I do want to go back for the mac and cheese. Apparently, they have incredible pulled pork.
Oh, that's
too.
what I was going to tell you. So, again, Hope grew up in Vermont. She's a Vermont girl. She's the only Portuguese that did not come out of Ludlow. So,
or New Bedford.
yeah. So, she, as a child, had her mother bought her this plastic, I guess you would call it a brooch, that was Santa Claus, and it had a pull chain with like a little bell underneath it. And when you pulled it, the arms came up.
Oh, it moves. Okay.
And it moved and it made noise. And she had gotten that from her mother when she was a child.
Mm-hmm.
And she still has the one she got, but it's broken. So I actually got in touch with that store and said, look, do you guys still have this? Oh, yeah, we got a ton of them. I said, can you send me one? Can I buy one from them over the phone and have you send it to me? She goes, yeah, as long as you don't mind paying the shipping and handling. I said, not in the least.
Yep.
So that year, this was a couple of years ago, that year for Christmas, it wasn't a big gift,
Right.
but it was one of the last
Meaningful
ones that
ones,
she
yeah.
opened, and she was instantly in tears. And she's like, how did you get this?
So I know people.
And I'm like, yeah. It's like, But
That's awesome.
I used to go, when her mom was still alive, she lived in Bennington, and or Arlington, I think it was actually Arlington, and which is neighboring. And I used to go up for Valentine's Day, not bringing Hope. I would go up, pick up her mom, take her mom out for lunch, dozen roses, the whole 9 yards, and then we would go over to Bennington Potters, and Hope has collected Bennington pottery her whole adult life. And I would pick her up half a dozen pieces. And if you're out there and you have any idea what Bennington pottery is, yeah, that's big bucks.
Yes.
There is no such thing as a cheap piece of Bennington pottery. And
Well,
so,
Vermont pottery in general is really good, but it's expensive.
yes. So that's what I would do while I was up in Vermont, take her mom out, because there was nobody up there.
Sure.
Nobody left. So her mom was always tickled pink that I'd come up, literally take her up, pick her up, take her out for lunch, and she'd have a dozen roses waiting for her and all this stuff. And she thought that was the best thing, because apparently nobody had ever done that for her.
Wow.
And Hope's dad had passed away a long time ago. But, yeah, it was just like, yeah, I don't mind doing it. I want to come up here anyway because I really want to see what I can get at Bennington Pottery. It got to the point, Rick, Pete, no lie, I would call and they knew me by name. And this was before caller ID. They actually knew who it was as soon as I gave them the Agawam address. Hey, Bobby, how are you? Haven't talked to you in a while. Oh, geez, now I know I'm, it's like you're in
Yeah.
gold here. And, oh, gee, now I got, oh, man,
junk
contacting
emails. You here.
Yeah, it's craziness. All right, so listen, let's jump into some Dark Shadows. We got an interesting piece today for you. Pete, I really don't think I need a disclaimer this week.
Okay.
But if you're more comfortable just throwing a generic one, you feel free.
The views expressed by Bobby are those of Bobby. I'll say Bobby one more time and we'll call it a day.
All right. All right. On this week's edition of Dark Shadows, let's talk about the sport of soccer and just what it means to most Americans. Absolutely nothing. End of segment. Just kidding, folks. I'm sure that there are some people out there that show questionable judgment and may get a kick out of soccer, beyond a child sport or gym class. But in a recent survey, 9 out of 10 people surveyed would rather have a red-hot poker shoved up their beep rather than watch a single game. And who can argue with those statistics, I ask you? That's the red hot poker. You like that, huh? Pretty good.
How about that? Yeah.
Soccer for most Americans is like watching the Olympics in that most people don't realize that we even have a curling team or whatever the newfangled thing there is. You mean to tell me that America actually has a professional level soccer team? If so, is this like the all-star team from baseball during the summer? This also presumes that we have a soccer league that does anything other than selling hot dogs and beer at Major League Baseball games. Now, I'm sure that soccer has its place in American society.
Football.
Where that place is currently a mystery to me. But what the hell? I was very curious how the American team would fare during this tournament or whatever it was. It wasn't a huge surprise to me that we didn't make the cut, but I was very amused that President Trump was once again accused by others of interfering with the officials and rules of the game. So apparently the majority of the fan base is from the liberals and the left-wing nuts. This would explain why I have no knowledge of this sport from a professional league level, only from a gym class. I also found it very amusing that they actually held some of the games in Mexico. Any Mexicans who can run are already here and not back in Mexico. Then holding parts of it in East Rutherford, New Jersey? I mean, wow, really? New Jersey? Before Canada taking the balance of the games north of the border. When will it be acceptable to refer to Canada as the 51st state? Just asking for a friend. But I've beaten up Mexico and Canada enough for one Dark Shadows this week. If soccer is your thing, good for you. Personally, I can't wait to see a dodgeball tournament of champions. But some left-wing liberal will probably claim that it's too violent or some other dumbass thing. I'm pretty sure that these were the kids that got beat up at recess or maybe hit a dozen or more times with said dodgeball before they could exit the basketball court. Hey, look at the bright side. The Big E is just around the corner, and then Halloween. That's my joking and lighthearted Dark Shadows for this week. Remember, as always, to take your left wingnut liberals to get spayed or neutered. Or neutered.
Noodle, too.
Yeah, that word, too. Even though that will definitely decrease the number of soccer fans in America. But, soccer fans, look at it this way. You still have one other useless sport. That's right, NASCAR. I turn left, I turn left, I turn left.
Hey, I like NASCAR.
Yeah. I pick them up, I put them down. That's what NASCAR is. And there you go, folks.
I need to take you to a race.
I hope you got a chuckle out of that. And if not...
Yeah, you're a fan of muscle cars and you don't like NASCAR?
No, NASCAR is not muscle cars. You give me a straight quarter mile track when you're running funny cars or rails, that's worth watching. When you're running a 4-second...
I find that boring.
You're running a 4-second quarter mile, oh, yeah. You just got enough time to basically fart when the engines are revving.
And you missed the motocross nationals.
Yeah, no, that doesn't interest me either.
That's fun.
Yeah, no. I guess
I've covered it from inside the track. That's
have
a blast.
You?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, don't work for me. Anyway, there you have it. So, I thought that was a pretty creative one.
Pretty creative. Miss Scotland and Boston. That was
Miss Scotland?
And the
Scotland was in
Norwegians.
Boston in Boston for a couple of weeks.
The Norwegians
Yeah.
were in Boston. The Scottish drank Boston dry.
Yeah,
Wow.
sure. Yeah, well, Tom and I went up, and my brother, when he was out
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago, we went out to do the Freedom Trail and see some sights. And he goes, "Hey, Bunker Hill Day was yesterday, so it shouldn't be too bad here." I'm like, "What about World Cup?" He goes, "Oh, crap." And everywhere
wife
we're
wanted to
walking,
go-
there's Scotsmen in kilts and their shirts all over the darn outside all the pubs. And the
That
funny
is
thing
funny.
was seeing him outside the Irish pub, which was
My
kinda
wife
fun.
wanted to go to the tall ships this weekend. I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, you and a million of your closest friends.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, we could try. I don't have a problem with trying. I said, just don't be like I went up to the Vermont Country Store and I was disappointed, right? But we made the best of it. But I was like, she would have been pissed if we had driven an hour and a half
Yep.
out to Boston.
Fight for parking and walk around and get crunched by crowds.
Correct.
Well,
You're better off renting a room like at the Marriott Long Wharf or something.
Sure. Yeah.
And using the property, but they probably were getting $400 a night.
I'm going to share a little ditty. Yep, this was Evil Bobby back in the day.
Oh boy.
What was that, last week? Yeah.
Yeah. And this is no secret. Anybody familiar with the show knows this. Huge fan of the original Star Trek. Love the Next Gen. Pretty much anything that's got Star Trek on it, except for when they start singing. Can't stand that crap. But
Then you're going to love
Star
the
Trek, the
Wait a minute.
musical.
Then you're going to love the puppet episode.
no, the puppet episode I'm looking forward to.
See, I find that goofy too.
So I've been to many Star Trek conventions over the years. The only two actors from the original cast that I never met was DeForest Kelley, who played McCoy, and Jimmy Doohan, who played Scotty. Beyond that, I met every one of them. Bill Shatner, no, didn't cut it for me. He was like a born-again, born-again Christian. The ones that knock on your door. Jehovah's Witness. And all he wanted to do was preach. And I'm like, no, you're not here for that. And so I lost a lot of respect for him. Nimoy, phenomenal. That guy was so catering to the audience. It was great to see him. But then for Next Gen, we've seen a bunch of different people there. And so we're going. And this is the first one I'm taking Hope to. We had just started dating maybe a year earlier than this. And so we've got her two youngest daughters, Jody and Kate, with us. And it's out in Boston. So we drive out to Boston. Now, normally, I pre-purchased my tickets through there. I knew the vendor that was selling the tickets. And so they'd be at the door waiting for me. This time, for whatever reason, boneheaded reason, I did not. But I had spoken to a representative the night before, and they said, don't worry about it. We'll be able to fit you in. Okay, I wasn't worried about it. So we get there, and as we're walking in, there's people walking out. Can't believe they sold out and they won't let anybody else in. Oh, crap. So we get over to the line. Now, again, I've done this many times. There's a line for the public and there's a line for pre-purchase tickets. I get into the pre-purchase ticket line. And I told Hope, you take the kids and you go over there and don't say a damn word. Okay. So I get up to the line.
Oh, no.
I gave my name.
Yep.
And she's looking through. She goes, oh, I don't have anything. I said, well, I just spoke to so-and-so last night, and she assured me everything was okay. And so she's like, well, I don't know what to do. I don't have your name here. I said, listen, my wife or my fiance, whatever it was at the time, is my banker. I said, I could cancel a check that I gave to her. I said, and I'll write you a new check right now. She goes, oh, if you don't mind paying for it again, she goes, I got no problem putting you on the list. Perfect. So I wrote out a check for the four of us, gave it to the lady, and we walked in.
Yeah.
And we got to meet Jonathan Frakes, Riker, and Marina Sirtis, Troy.
Right, yeah.
And it was an awesome show. I'm glad that we went. But they were all like, oh, my God, we're going to get turned away. We're gonna no way that I drive to Boston to get turned away. And so we didn't. And we got to see him, got to meet him, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not evil Bobby. It's creative Bobby. Evil Bobby would be taking the last tickets for some handicapped children that were waiting. That would be evil
I did.
Bobby. Yeah,
I did. They were over there.
Yeah, they were just.
I
waiting.
wrote my check faster than Timmy, Caleb
and Alex from the Shriners Hospital Chronicles. Yeah.
Yeah. But Yeah, I mean, we had a great time. And, you know, when you're talking that many people, 4 extra tickets does not mean a damn thing.
Yeah.
You know, and but we had a great time with it. That was the first time Hope, Jody, or Kate had gone to a convention. And you know what's funny, and I've said this before, if you've never been to a Star Trek convention, the people that stand out are the people in street clothes. You wear any kind of a uniform going to these and you geek yourself out, you do not stand out at all. You fit in perfectly.
5?
Yeah, that's going to be stopping right in front of my house.
6?
Yeah, they're on their way there now.
Yeah.
Let's
All
just
right,
stop
let's
here.
get the bodies. Yeah.
The show's over in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Yeah. Oh,
There's
man.
8 engines on the front of that train.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
gonna be, that's going to be at his house.
Like
by
I
the time we
said,
get
that'll
there,
be still at my house when we get off the air.
Oh, it's trash train.
Oh, very good.
Even better.
So
Look at that. Look
The
at all the
aroma
trash.
wafting through your neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's like construction equipment.
It's like Bondi's.
No, that's going out towards Albany.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's heading away. That's good.
All right, so let's jump on. We got some got me all thrown apart here. Yes, Henry Mancini, Baby Elephant Walk. Bobby's thinking outside of the box. Even this goes with the theme.
Does it?
No.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so because I think I might be tracking. We'll find out in the next few songs.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, here's your question for both you guys. And a little trivia question. I'm going to give them 4 answers. One of them is correct. Let's see how they can do. How many times do you blink every day? And again, obviously, this is an average. How many times do you blink every day? Is it A, 1,440 times, which is once a minute? Is it B, 25,000 times? C, 2,880, which is twice a minute? Or is it D, 5,760? Which one do you think it is? Pete, I'm going to hit you first.
I think it's 5760.
So you're going with D, 5,760 times. Rick, what do you think?
I agree. That's what I was going to go with.
Were you?
D or 4. I was going to go 4. I think he went with D. Yeah.
D or 4?
Yeah. One of
Yeah.
those. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Either of those would work.
Well, I can tell you, one of you is wrong. It's yeah. So you wanna change that, Pete?
No.
No, you're wrong.
Okay.
You don't want to change your answer?
No,
You're just determined you're going to be that 5760 person.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Rick? You going to change it?
No.
Or are you going to be difficult too?
I'm going to be difficult and just listen to what the real answer is.
The real time was 25,000 times.
Really?
Every time you blink, you clean and moisturize your eyes with tears that are always flowing from your tear glands. When you blink, the tears are spread out. They drain down the tear duct, which is a tube leading from each eye to the inside of your nose. All the openings in our bodies protect themselves against dirt. Your nose, for example, has snot. Not candy, it's snot, which traps dust and schmutz and keeps out the dirt. 25,000 times. Can you believe that? There you have it.
Dang.
Big ending.
With the train whistle in the background, you know. Sound
Yeah.
train whistle.
That's a big train. It's still going.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to stop in front of my house.
No, it's going the wrong way.
Yeah. All right.
It's the
It
other
already
end's-
went by your house.
The other end's still there because it's a long train.
Yeah, yeah.
It is a very long
If you see
train.
it stop, we will know what happened.
Really?
That's a big mixed freight heading out. That's got to be at least
Probably
a
why
mile
it's
or
got
so
8.
long.
Probably why it's got 8 engines.
8
on it.
engines on it, yeah.
All right, so here's your next double play coming at you again. Stump and beat the host is our theme today. I got Stevie Wonder.
Ooh.
Never played this song. Actually, I did. Sir Duke. This song I have played. And then, sticking with that, James Brown. Get up off of that thing. Bobby G Company, double play.
Music is a world within itself, with a language we all understand, with an equal opportunity With a voice like Alice ringing out, there's no way the band can lose. You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. Yeah, You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. You can feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. I can feel it all over now, people. Can't you feel it all over? Come on, let's feel it all over, people. You can feel it all over. Everybody all over, people. Go! I wanna look.
Double play. Music radio. Ow! Oh! Woo! Shut it down! Yeah. I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! I'm back! Get up off of that thing and dance to you feel better. Get up off of that thing and dance to you. Sing it now. Get up off of that thing and dance to you feel better. Get up off of that thing and try to release that pressure. Get up off of that thing and shake till you feel better. Get up off of that thing and shake till. Say it now. Get up off of that thing and shake till you feel better. Get up off of that thing and try to release that pressure. Get up, up. Ha. Good God. So good. Ha. Everybody ready? Follow me. Get up off of that thing and shake till you feel better. Get up off of that thing and shake till you. Sing it now. Get up off of that thing and shake till you feel better. Get up off of that thing and try to release that pressure. Get up off of that thing and twist till you feel better. Get up off of that thing and shake till you. Sing it now. Get up off of that thing and shake till you feel better. Get up off of that thing and try to release that pressure. Ha. So good. Ohio players. Kids in the sunshine, check this out. Get up off of that thing and dance to make you better. Get up off of that thing. Follow me. Get up off of that thing and dance to you feel better. Get up off of that thing and try to release that pressure. Wait a minute. So funky. I need it. That's a wife, brother. That's a wife. Good sound good. Good sound good. Good, good. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Good job. Watch it. Watch it. See that.
That song was a fixture on WSKB. That was my 7 o'clock JPEG Lucas song.
Oh, okay.
I hated it.
That's what you're saying. We can
Well,
hear you.
He hated it.
I'm pretty sure, though, that Eddie Murphy said it best. Hey!
You realize that was a 2-part song?
Yeah, that's only part 1.
Part 2's coming up next.
Part 2 is the B-side of the single called Release the Pressure.
Ah, okay. I did not know that trivia. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
We aren't going to have that on. Hey, do you want cookies or what?
No, I'm good.
These are awesome.
All your favorites.
There's chocolate chips. There's oatmeal raisin.
Maybe I'll have one later.
Okay, we'll save you some.
Okay.
Rick's been like mowing big time.
Yeah.
I swear he never eats at home. All right.
Why bother? I eat like
I
a
mean,
king
yeah.
here.
I mean,
It's
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Let's get the trio or the duo. No, let's get both.
Yeah,
let's get a bunch of
That's
cookies.
it.
I'm well fed on the show. I can
You
say
are.
that.
You are. We don't even need Tiger.
No, I was just reminiscing
restaurant,
about.
'cause I'm not allowed in a restaurant.
The holiday cookies we had a few months ago. We were reminiscing about those. Those
Oh,
were
yeah.
awesome.
Do you know the history of that song?
No. What song?
According to James Brown,
Okay.
he said the idea for the song came when he was performing in Fort Lauderdale. He goes, the audience was sitting down trying to do a sophisticated thing, listening to funk. One of the tightest bands they'd ever heard in their lives, and they were sitting. I worked hard, dehydrated myself, was feeling depressed. I looked at all these people sitting there, and because I was depressed, they looked depressed. I yelled, get up off of that thing and dance till you feel better. I probably meant until I felt better. That was the inspiration for that song.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, there you go. What's that? The more you know.
And that was recorded live. It wasn't multi-tracked.
Oh, okay.
And it was done in 2 takes.
Two takes.
Even better.
Yeah, there you go. There's your history. All right, so our next segment coming at you. Oh, if I turn up the volume. Got to turn it. Get up off of that thing and turn up your volume, dumbass. All right. Here we go, folks. In the news. Got a lot of them today. There's actually 7 stories that made the news desk today. Researchers now say that in prehistoric times, the T-Rex was able to saw wood by simply using a dino saw.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
What you talking about?
It was raining dollar bills again today in a local community, but still no coins. However, forecasts predict tomorrow there will be change in the weather.
That's an old one. That's an old one.
Terrible.
Yep.
That's at least 50 years old.
I would
oh
say.
my God.
A new study says that most math students can tolerate algebra and even calculus. But when it comes to geometry, that's where they draw the line.
Yeah, not bad.
You like that one?
No, it's not bad. It's got a little Aerosmith
All right.
undertone to that. Yeah.
A prized elephant has walked out of a local zoo. His reason? He's tired of working for peanuts. At least one of them got you laughing. All right. And this one, Rick, I thought of you.
Terrible.
There were several fires yesterday at a local campground. Firefighters described it as intense.
There we go.
There we go.
The playoff music. Yeah.
There we are. A local man has broken a world record for the longest sleep. He claims that he's so good at it, he can do it with his eyes closed.
No.
All right, one left. An engineering firm has developed a pencil with 2 erasers. Unfortunately, users have called it pointless.
You are guest.
Little Dan Howe's in there with us. Oh, yeah, baby.
That's a little special guest star. Kenny.
Too early.
Too early. But you get the hint here. All right, so that was in the news. Let's see what we got. I got to be careful flipping pages because I can't let Rick see what's going on. All right. Now, as I said earlier in the show, Rick always seems to pick songs that I have no knowledge of whatsoever. And this theme gave me a few of those. So I was laughing with Rick while he wasn't with me. This next is a single we got for you. It's from Earth, Wind, and Fire.
It's a good song.
And it's Sing a Song. Bobby G and Company. Be right back.
Awesome horn
All
section.
right.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the very good tunage there. Now this next song here, actually, I'm doing
are you
18
doing?
things at once here, and we're going to do that.
It's creating
and
a new
we're gonna
theme
do
song.
That. Yeah, I'm working on a show, and then we do that. Okay, Bobby G, good. All right, so this actually very strongly reminds me of Michael Buster McMahon for very obvious reasons.
Yeah, no kidding.
And so I'm just going to hit you with it, and let's see if Rick can add this to his theory of the theme. We're going to hear from John Sebastian, and did he do anything besides this?
He had a couple of hits, yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, this one here is Welcome Back. And you may remember this as the theme from Welcome Back, Kotter, back in the day.
And the theme for
Michael Buster McMahon.
That'll Learn You.
That'll Learn You?
That's the name of his show.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Is that a new?
Several years.
Oh, okay.
Many, many years. Yeah.
All right, many years. All right. So anyway, John Sebastian with Welcome Back, Bobby G and Company. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around, but those dreams have remained and they've turned around. Who'd have thought they'd lead ya? Who'd have thought they'd lead ya? Back here where we need ya. Cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. 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 We always could spot a friend. Welcome back. And I smile when I think how you must have been. And I know what a scene you were learning in. Was there something that made you come back again? And what could ever lead you? What could ever lead you? Back here where we need you. Back here where we need you. Yeah, we tease him a lot, cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. I know what a scene you were learning in. Was there something that made you come back again? And what could ever lead you? What could ever lead you? Back here where we need you. Back here where we need you. Yeah, we tease him a lot, cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we tease him a lot. Welcome back, cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back, yeah, we tease him a lot, cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Welcome back. Yes, yes. Yep.
We're still here.
We are still here. Uh-huh. And yeah, there's so much going on. What do we got? Let's see. What do we got happening this week? We got we're past the 4th.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're just into July. And
moving into mid-July. Yeah.
Mid-July and then August, which I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe those are the heaviest beach months for people to go because the water's warmed up.
Yep.
I know for us back in the day with scuba, July and August were very popular just for that reason.
The hottest months, people want to cool off, right?
Yep.
Get in the water, do some water aquatics activities.
But you see, a lot of these, I'll call them incidents that happen to people that, dreadfully they get killed in the surf or pulled out in a riptide or what have you, that is so preventable. An ounce of knowledge is worth a pound of prevention. And, like just using rip currents. Now, a rip current is caused by what is essentially a shallow sandbar that has a break in it. And what it does is the waves come over, and then because it's drawing back, it's lower as far as height of the water, depth of the water, it funnels it through that gap in the sandbars, which creates an outgoing, very strong current. There's no way, even with fins on, if you were diving, you cannot outswim a rip current. Not to mention you're going to tire yourself out completely. So what do? You're caught in a riptide, and what do you do with this? Well, the first thing you do, like any other emergency, is not lose your head, okay? If you're there with a child, support the child and ride it out. It's going to throw you maybe 100 yards, 200 yards offshore before it lets you go, and then you swim back at an angle. Because if you go back straight, you're going to be fighting a rip current. Mm-hmm. So you go back at an angle, like a 45-degree angle from the way that you just were pushed out to sea, and you're not going to have the rip current. And you'll be able to get right back to shore safely, easily. And, again, if you got a child rescue that you're doing, because a lot of times we're seeing in the news that it's a parent saving the child. But they don't realize that to do that and save yourself at the same time, let it go for a ride. A lot of people, and this is funny, you could tell people that are experienced with the ocean, and especially scuba divers, wearing a wetsuit. A lot of times if we find a rip current, we'll just go, jump in, out we go, and then swim back in on the side. It's almost like an amusement park ride. Yeah. And
free ride out, and then you come back in.
Yeah, you come back in again at that angle. Right. Yep. And, because summer, again, because people are going to be at the beach, you got to be safe. You want to know what's going on. And, you're in New England. There's been a lot of shark sightings, and that's definitely tied into the fact that now we've got seals back in mass numbers on Cape Cod, and that's a food source for the great white, for any shark. And so we're seeing a higher population of sharks due to the food access. Now, keep in mind, I remember when I got certified back in the 80s, there was the instructor that I had, Tom, I remember him saying to the class that if people knew how many sharks were swimming around them when they were in the ocean, people would never go in the ocean. For the most part, they don't want anything to do with you. They know you're just big. You're a physically large item, and they know you're not on its food chain. So for the most part, they leave you alone unless you get stupid. You got a cut on your finger and you're bleeding in the water. Okay, well, they're going to pick that up. And it's funny because one of the biggest things, and it's very, very sensitive to talk about, so I'm only going to mention it, is women, if they're menstruating, should not be going into the ocean. Just that little bit of blood, if any escapes, the sharks,
the shark.
Yeah, they would smell it. And it's said that they can detect one drop of blood in, I think it was 1 million gallons of water.
Wow.
It's crazy. And not to mention their other senses are geared to pick up on vibrations. Now, you would think if you're perfectly still, you're not vibrating. You are. They can actually sense the electrical impulses of your heart beating. Now, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. And, they could be way away from you and still lock in on that and come towards you. But people swimming, we mimic a wounded fish. So are a fish in distress. Sharks come in to investigate that. They may take a bite. They may take a nibble. Usually it's a bite and release. But occasionally, once that blood hits, that shark's going to come back and hit that person again and again. Now, what's strange is sometimes somebody trying to rescue the person being attacked isn't even touched. The shark will consciously avoid that person and go after the original target. And there's no rhyme or reason to it.
That's strange.
But, Yeah, but I also want to point out to you that you have a better chance of being hit by lightning on land than you do having an actual shark attack, especially a fatal one. And just be aware, check with the Cape stations, see what the weather is going to be for that day. Common sense stuff, like don't swim at dawn or dusk. Remember, sharks are below you. From that angle, you may look like a seal, and they may think that it's dinner time. So they may come up from underneath you. But, just keep that stuff in mind. And, that's one of the things that I always loved about scuba was that I'm on the surface very little of the time. And, you're always down below and checking things out.
And poking people, pretending you're a shark, yeah.
Yeah. I had a fin attached to my tank.
Yeah.
Worked great.
Beach to myself.
I'm going to try snorkeling and when I go on the cruise in March.
You really should, Pete. It's a
on the
whole
MSC Island. They have snorkel rentals for the day for like $40 or something.
Do it. And again, not picking on nobody, but your size is not going to be a detriment for you. You'll be able to get right in the water and do
because you become fairly buoyant.
Exactly. All of a sudden, you're going to be free.
Yeah.
And when you wear the fins, and you got the mask and the snorkel, just to properly, and I'll show you this stuff later, but to properly snorkel, keep the snorkel in your mouth.
Yeah.
You don't want to spit it out. Keep it in your mouth, and when you come up, when you do a surface dive and you go completely under, so your snorkel is now full of water, when you're coming up, simply tilt your head way back so that the surface of your mask is parallel to the surface of the water, and then slowly exhale into the snorkel. And when you hit surface, your snorkel will be empty.
Okay.
And it is a skill. It's something that just repetition, you're going to pick it up very quickly.
Yeah, because we have a whole MSC bought an old industrial island.
Okay.
So they mined it for something forever.
Yeah.
Then they completely cleaned it up, kind of did a central lagoon.
Yeah.
And then they made it deep enough so they can pull a ship in.
Nice.
One of their ships. And so it's their own island. And it's a whole day in the island.
The one thing I will recommend, okay, do not wear anything flashy. Like if you were military dog tags, I would not wear a gold chain. If you got your wedding ring on, rent or buy yourself a pair of diving gloves, thin neoprene. And that's probably a good idea anyway. The reason for that is twofold. First of all, you're going to see barracuda, and they are not. They look mean as hell, but they're not. They're nothing. But they are very much so attracted to bling. So if you've got a glove on, you're going to cover that ring. You don't have a necklace on, you're good to go. Now, the other thing, when you're snorkeling, if you're snorkeling in 15 feet of water, you're going to be able to go all the way to the bottom. And a lot of these places have coral reefs. So you want to be very careful because coral...
You don't want to damage the coral.
Coral can actually be killed by your hand.
Yep.
Just the germs on your fingers. Not to mention, there is a bright red coral called a fire coral that if you touch that, you're going to know it because you are going to be on fire.
Wow.
So when you have the gloves on, you don't have that problem. Yeah, all the years that I did scuba, all the years I did assisted instructing for students and took them on checkout dives with Johnny Pop from Hoyok Underwater. Never once, I saw barracudas when we were in Bonaire. Never once saw a shark. I can honestly say that. I did see a pufferfish. We saw wild seahorses. I actually had a pink one on one hand and a lime green one on the other.
Oh, wow. Very cool.
That was cool as hell. I'll never forget that. But the most aggressive little sea bastard that I ever encountered.
That technical term.
Was
sea bastard.
It was in Bonaire. And it was the size of a goldfish. Looked like a goldfish, but it was black. And they're called a damselfish. And they are extremely territorial. You go anywhere near their, I'll call it a nest, and they get very aggressive. Well, we were wearing what's called a dive skin, which is a Lycra bodysuit, and keeps you out of the sun. You know, you don't get burned or anything like that. And then, of course, I had my gloves and my booties because I was using my scuba fins. And but the bad part about the dive skins is that the hair on your legs goes right through the suit, because it's only like a pair of nylons. And these little things would grab a single hair and run. And you'd be swimming on, and ow, son of a, and you'd smack them.
Oh, my God.
And then they'd square off with you. They'd get right in front of your mask and look you right in the eyes. And it was just
Brave
so...
little suckers.
They were. They knew no fear.
That's wild.
Yeah, that was...
Get out and stay out.
The most aggressive sea creature that I ever experienced. We dove with French angelfish, which are gorgeous. But they don't know any fear, and they're fed so much, they come right up to you and look you in the eye. And when you're trying to take a picture of something else, you literally have to push it out of the way.
Like, hey, I'm here. I'm over
Yeah,
here.
yeah, feed me. And
That's funny.
we saw more eels. That was cool. That was really cool. One of the dives that we went on was a known part of the reef that had eels, and that was pretty cool seeing one come out of the hole. And what a scary looking fish, man. But again, they didn't bother anybody. You know, they came out, they were used to people, and they didn't come. We didn't try and feed it. You know, they called me Lefty at that point, but you know, we had a great time with that. You know, we saw dolphins going with the boat. We never saw them when we were diving. Did a deep dive on a wreck, standing in literally 113 feet of water. My feet are on the bottom. I'm looking up and I'm watching the clouds go by. That was incredible visibility. I could not get over that. New England, 20, 25 feet for the most part, unless you're there in March and it's sub-zero, which I've done. And that was about 45 feet.
Yeah.
There's nothing in that water. And
you know what I saw at one point, Lake Sebago. You could
Where's
see it's in Maine.
Maine, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You could see 35 feet, 40 feet down to the bottom.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, a lot of these lakes are freshwater fed, you know, from not glaciers. What the hell do you call that? You get the water on the mountaintop. It comes down.
Just runoff.
Okay, runoff. So, I mean, it's really, a lot of these lakes are made of melted snow. And that's where you get that kind of visibility, because there's no gunk thrown up into the water. And, you know, that's drinkable water. You know, for the most part, that's drinkable. And but I always laugh because I keep expecting, you watch these Bigfoot shows and they go over to the stream and they're drinking the water, and I'm laughing because I'm picturing Bigfoot 100 yards upstream taking a leak.
Yeah.
And
yeah, or had a bad night and he's barfing into the stream.
Or worse.
Or worse, yeah.
But yeah, why is there corn in this? I don't know.
Oh my God.
But anyway, enough of that yapping.
Reindeer corn. Oh.
Reindeer corn. Santa must be on his way.
Oh my God.
All right. So listen, I'm going to reward you with dealing.
Thank God we're doing something else.
We're going to do some music again for you.
Oh gosh.
I've got two that we're going to play for you. It's a double play.
Yeah.
The Slivers or Silvers?
Silvers.
Okay, I got it spelled wrong. The Silvers with Boogie Fever.
Yep.
And then Rose Royce with Car Wash. Bobby G Company. Be right back.
Boogie fever.
radio.
You might not ever get rich, but let me tell you, it's better than digging a ditch. There ain't no telling who you might need, a movie star, or maybe even a Indian chief. At the car wash, working at the car wash, yeah. Come on and sing it with me, car wash. Sing it with the feeling now, car wash, yeah. Woo! Come some of the work gets kinda hard, and this ain't no place to be if you plan on being a star. Let me tell you, it's always cool, and the boss don't mind sometimes if you act the fool. At the car wash, whoa, 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 talking about the car wash, yeah. Come on, y'all, and sing it for me, car wash. Woo, woo, woo. Car wash, yeah. Work and work. Well, those cars never seem to stop coming. Work and work. Keep those bags and machines humming. Work and work. My fingers to the bone. Work. I can't wait till it's time to go home. Hey, get your car washed today. Fill up and you don't have to pay. Come on and give us a play. Get a wash right away at the car wash. Talking about the car wash. Car wash, yeah. Come on, y'all, and sing it with me. Car wash. Sing it with feeling, y'all. Car wash, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those cars never seem to stop coming. What I say, keep those bags and machines humming. Let me tell you, it's always cool, and the boss don't mind sometimes if you the fool at the car wash.
All right. Hey, what do you think? You guys at home getting close to figuring out the theme? I
At
don't
the
know.
car wash.
Yep. Yeah.
Better than digging a ditch.
Better than digging a ditch.
Yep.
And 9 out of 10 people say it's better than. Never mind.
Better than paving over a parking lot. Parking lot looks great.
Yeah, they finally
After
paved in
about
that
3
hole.
weeks ago, we're watching them rip up everything there. Yeah.
What year did we come here, Pete?
18.
So since we've been here in 18, and I believe, if I remember right, Bobby G and Company was the first show done in this studio.
Well, we were doing shows with Patrick over in Tiger's Pride, and then he did a couple shows here. And then you kind of took over the Thursday slot.
So ever since 2018, there has been a massive pothole. I'm pretty sure that there's a Volkswagen VW in the bottom of it. But hey, who knows? But finally it's gone. We didn't know what to make of it. We thought we were in the wrong place.
Parallel universe. Like, wow,
Yeah.
they take care of the roads here in this Massachusetts. Yeah.
So when they put in lines?
I don't know.
It's an action photo right there. Look at that.
Look at that car in the handicap spot.
Couple.
Barely fit there because somebody didn't kind of crowded the handicap spot.
Gave you plenty of room.
Yeah. That's all right. But it was fun. Yeah, then we pull into the street, and Rick's like, oh, wait a minute. Is the parking lot set? I'm like, yep, talked to Pete yesterday. Parking lot's all set. So we're in good shape now. And,
Yeah, they just opened it up on Monday because it
Very
took a
good.
while to get them to get it.
Well,
painted.
the weather was not cooperating.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a couple days of rain,
Yeah.
which we desperately need.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
We did.
Heat wave, and then the rain to break it.
Yep. Yep. So let's get back to Halloween.
Yeah.
Again, those of you that know me know I'm huge with Halloween. Love doing it for the little kids, and I get a kick out of it myself when you see those kids happy, and it just fosters good relations. And the parents remember you every year. They come back, and I've had kids when we first started doing it were children, and now they're parents, and they're bringing their children. And every year, without exception, there's somebody that says, man, we remember when you first started doing this.
That's great.
And how awesome it was. We loved it. And now we're taking our kids there.
It's fun. You give out good treats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
We get the
that's
good
it, yeah.
stuff. We get the good stuff. I don't get cheapo candy. And so we've got last year, as you may recall, there was inclement weather on Halloween. It rained. And it was, no, not rain, wind.
But it was bad wind.
Very windy. So we had a hard time at my house with that because a majority of my decorations require still air. And that last year I bought a bunch of inflatable pieces, and it's very tough to find Halloween decorations that are not like stupid kiddie stuff. You know, I don't.
not
I don't
the
want
cartoony
Casper,
type stuff. Yeah.
I want something real. And so over the year, I started putting together what we were going to do, and then most of it sat in the basement because I couldn't put it up. It was too windy. And so we're hoping this year will be a different story. I just bought, matter of fact, just came in yesterday, just bought a third projector. And so I'll be able to do, I've got 3 CDs or DVDs that project through a projector, and they put a really awesome looking creepy something somewhere. And I've got white garage doors. So we had a witch on one and a ghoul on the other, and they were awesome looking. So I had bought 2 projectors from eBay. One of them never worked. So I just kind of like, okay, yep, that's got to get chucked. And so I bought came in yesterday, I bought a new one. And so now I've got all 3 projectors for this year. And I also bought a third fog machine. Same exact one that I got last year. So now we could do ecto fog with 3 fog machines or 3 different locations.
Or 3 different locations, nearby you. Yeah. That's,
And
3 Tesla coils, we're all set.
Yeah, no, you just move the Tesla coil. You just shut it off. Shut it off.
Go ahead, Adam. Go grab that. I'll stand back here with the
yeah.
first aid. I got the defibrillator.
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You won't need the defib. They were already defibbed. But yeah, so I mean, we're already with a mindset. I'm already working towards Halloween, and we were at Costco. We were there about a month ago, and they have this skeleton bust that's again from the waist up, like a bust is with arms, and it's got to stand 4 feet tall, 3.5, 4 feet tall. No, it's going to be closer to 4 feet tall. And this thing's massive. And it's like it's coming out of the ground. And so I told Hope, I said, I really would like to get one of these. And she's like, what are you going to do with it? And I told her.
I need this.
And I just told her what I was going to do with it. She goes, okay, well, obviously you thought it out. Go ahead and get it. And so I'm like, huh? And so hopefully maybe this week sometime we're going to head over there and pick one up. The cashier told me get them quick, as they will sell out fast. So I think we're going to head over there and get that, pick that up, and have that for another display piece. But this is going to be fun. My grandson Noah is already looking forward to Halloween.
Excellent.
And he'll be up in New York at college back again at that point, I believe. And I already told him, I said, I hope you're here. I'm going to need you. And he basically did a lot of the little stuff, like the graveyard. He put that all together. We set up the fog machines because, again, my mobility is very limited right now. And so we got everything going. while he was doing that, I was getting, because for each projector, I had to have a DVR. I got to have something to play the DVD in.
Right.
So I got 3 cheap DVDs, no Blu-ray, just DVDs, and hooked them right into the projector. Rick, it worked.
All synced
awesome.
up nice, yeah.
It worked awesome. I got my buddy John from Yo Butcher Shop in West Springfield gave me empty milk cartons. So I used that as a platform for the DVR.
Oh, the
DVD
crates,
and
the plastic crates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The DVD and the projector were on that.
Nice.
And you just play. And it would start doing it. And supposedly there's sound with these, but I didn't have, that's something I should look into.
Spooky sound effects, yeah.
No, just little battery amped speakers.
Right.
Like a computer speaker. And see if
there was only a place where you could find those, order them, and have them here in like 3 days.
I know, it'd be tough. Well, the hard part is I go into a store with that in mind.
Right.
And I walk out, and this is what happened. I walk out with a 400-watt sound system.
Yeah.
That plugs into my computer. And I am not allowed in Best Buy without supervision anymore because of that purchase.
I wouldn't allow you in there either.
But I'll tell you,
I don't think they let you in there with supervision. It's probably not a good idea either.
Yeah, really. It sounds incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can crank that puppy up. And I use it when we do ghost presentations. And I always warn people in the first 3 rows, be careful because this is going to be loud.
Except for certain locations where we didn't have sound, yeah. I know we did that one that was terrible with the sound. We're going back and forth. Try and tie into their sound system.
Yeah.
The temporary
Pete,
stuff,
when he gave me that speaker thing.
By the way, I
with
use
the batteries
that. I use that setup. I use that setup for Harry for the 4th of July, and it worked just fine.
Yeah, you probably charged it.
It must have stayed on and just drained the whole battery thing.
I don't know, but you must have charged it between then when I gave it back to you and then. Because we got nothing out of it.
Yeah, it must have stayed.
I was in the car for like a week.
On.
It might have rolled around or something.
Yeah, I'm going to blame it on Pete.
Oh.
Pete's the producer. I'm going to blame it on Pete. That's the way it is.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
So,
poor Pete.
I know. So listen, this is how we're going to feel sorry for Pete. We got another double play coming at you.
Woohoo.
We got 2 more songs. The first one I have not played in forever. It's Manfred Mann with Blinded by the Light. And then the second song I got for you, one of my faves, Thin Lizzy with The Boys Are Backing Down.
Oh, good song.
Bobby G and Company, we'll be right back, folks.
Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche. Madman drums, bummers, Indians in the summer with a teenage diplomat. In the dumps with the monks as the adolescent bumps his way into his hat. With a boulder on my shoulder, feeling kinda older, I trip the merry-go-round. With his barrier pleasing, sneezing and wheezing, the calliope crashed to the ground. She was blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a douche. Some silicone sister with a manager, mister. Told me I got what it takes. She said I'll turn you on, son, into something strong. Play the song with the funky break. And go-kart Mozart was checking out the weather chart, see if it was safe outside. And little early birdie came by in his curly-whirly and asked me if I needed a ride. got down, but she never got tired. She's gonna make it through the night. She's gonna make it through the night. She's gonna make it through the night.
Double play music radio.
FM WSFD.
Guess who just got back today? Them wild-eyed boys that had been away. Haven't changed, had much to say. But man, I still think them cats are crazy. They were asking if you were around, how you was, where you could be found. I told them you were living downtown, driving all the old men crazy. The boys are back in town, boys are back in town. I said, the boys are back in town. 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 Boys are back in town. You know that chick that used to dance a lot? Every night she'd be on the floor shaking what she'd got. Man, when I tell you she was cool, she was red hot. I mean, she was steaming. And that time over at Johnny's place, well, this chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. Man, we just fell about the place. If that chick don't wanna know, forget her. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. I said, the boys are back in town. 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 Spread the word around. Guess who's back in town? You spread the word around. Friday night they'll be dressed to kill down at Dino's Bar and Grill. The drink will flow and blood will spill. And if the boys wanna fight, you better let them. That jukebox in the corner blasting out my favorite song. The nights are getting warmer, it won't be long. Won't be long till summer comes. Now that the boys are here again. The boys are back in town, boys are back in town. The 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 boys are back in town. Spread the word around. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Boys are back. Boys are back. The boys are back in town again. Been hanging down at Dino's. The boys are back in town again.
All right. You know, Pete, something's wrong with this monitor. I don't know if somebody
Looking
messed
at
with it or
great
what.
scenes from Europe or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's on the right input or something. And
Yeah.
and the remote's kind of broken, so I got to get
Oh,
a
is
new
it?
remote.
Oh,
That's why no one's supposed to touch it.
gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so that was another one of those double type play things.
Yeah.
We had Man for Man with Blinded by the Light. Great tune. And one of the most misunderstood lyrics for any song anywhere. And then we've got Thin Lizzy with The Boys Being Back in Town. Great song. And yeah, so that was 9 and 10. Still got 10 more.
10 more. Wow, really?
Yep.
We're just cranking along. This is all good music.
It is good stuff.
That's a Springsteen tune, Blinded by the Light, written by Bruce.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Why didn't he sing it?
Oh, I think it's on one of his albums, or it's like not a popular cut. He did others. He did Fire. The Pointer Sisters did that. He co-wrote Was it Because the Night with Patti Smith and
Smythe.
some other Smythe? Or
So-
Patti Smythe from Scandal, Patti Smith from Patti Smith group.
Oh, okay.
Two different, yeah. But that was, he's co-written or done some songs or handed some things off to others.
So is Manfred Mann's version a cover?
It was a cover tune.
Really?
I think it'd be considered that. I'm not sure. I think Bruce recorded it. I'm not sure.
We'll have to look on the
for
dates.
Our esteemed research.
That's something. Yeah, at a later point. Next week you can look that up. I can't have you
We'll
look
save
it
it for
up.
the Kenny Show, the best of Springsteen.
There we
Do
go.
the
There we go. Yeah, we're gonna. Well, I was thinking we could do the Weird Al Yankovic marathon.
Oh, that's cold.
20 songs, just
That's
Weird
cold
Al.
when Pete's not here yet.
And guy takes more time off than Lynn did.
Oh my God.
Just saying.
Oh my God.
What was the last time I had a vacation?
I don't know.
I worked in April when I went to the Final Four.
Let's see.
I haven't had a vacation since when?
Since the last time.
Since I got married.
Yeah, that
when
doesn't
was
count.
when was
Honeymoon's
the
not a
yeah.
vacation. That's
When was the last time I had a vacation since you've known me in 2017?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say maybe every day is a vacation here on the show. I thought.
No. But
Everyone's jumping and saying that. Yeah,
yep,
that's us too. Never.
that's us. Nope, a little fruit fly. Hey, I thought the culinary was done.
Yeah, well, the fruit flies remain.
Huh. Gee, I better not say that too loudly, or I'll get banned again from the cafeteria. They're mac and cheese. They're not mac and cheese. They're grilled cheese. Tomato soup.
You're going to get banned again.
Good stuff.
You're still banned. Yes, not going to be
Just
lifted.
poke the bear.
Going to need like
That's
an
it.
act of Congress to lift that.
That's all right.
Poke the bear.
That's all right. As long as I'm giving the business the Tiger Talk, I'm good with that. Everything else is just collateral damage. I really can't. I can't bust on Steph, and he's a personal friend.
Poke the bear.
Superintendent Spotlight's safe. I can't really do anything there. But Kevin,
Don't waste a shot.
I know.
Back. Save it.
I'll
save
wait
it for later.
till September, and yep.
See,
But you got to admit, we sent them out to the summer break in style.
Yeah.
The wigs, the parody.
Mm-hmm.
Even Pete, the little devil sitting on his shoulder, got into it. Zap thinking it was funny as hell. That was great. But anyway, that was yesterday. So today, we got, again, the mystery theme is we're trying to stump or beat the co-host and see if I can get 20 songs with a theme by Rick without him being able to figure it out. And I will say, it's not as easy as he thought it was going to be. I know he came up with a theory, but I think that some of these songs are going to play against the grain of that theory, and I'm hoping that'll make it a little bit more enjoyable for Rick and suspenseful for us. But
I didn't think it was going to be easy. Did not think it was going to be easy at all.
I know you came up with a theory, but the third song.
Yeah, I came up with a theory of the third song. I wrote it down, shoved it over there, and we'll play that out after the rest of the songs and see how close that might be or if I change my theory.
All right. Well, listen, we got another double play coming at you.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, this is awesome stuff.
This is like twice the fun.
Yeah. We got Bob Seger, which Night Moves, which I have never played on the air. There's probably 5 or 6 songs out of this that I had never played before. And Bob Seger's Night Moves is one of them. Then one of my wife's favorites, Queen, with You're My Best Friend. Bobby Jean Company with a double play.
I was a little too tall, could have used a few pounds. Tight pants points, hardly renowned. She was a black-haired beauty with big dark eyes and points all her own, sitting way up high. Way up firm and high. Out past the cornfields where the woods got heavy. Out in the back seat of my '60 Chevy. working on mysteries without any clues, working on our night moves, trying to make some front page driving news, working on our night moves in the summertime. In the sweet summertime. We weren't in love, oh no, far from it. We weren't searching for some high in the sky summit. We were just young and restless and bored, living by the sword. And we'd steal away every chance we could, to the back room, to the alley, or the trusty woods. I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting our share, working on our night moves, trying to lose the awkward teenage blues, working on our night moves. And it was summertime. Sweet summertime, summertime. Wonder. I felt the lightning, yeah, and waited on the thunder, waited on the thunder. I woke last night to the sound of thunder. How far off, I sat and wondered. Started humming a song from 1962. Ain't it funny how the night moves, when you just don't seem to have as much to lose. Strange how the night moves, with autumn closing in. Night moves, night moves, yeah. Night moves, night moves. Oh, I sure remember the night moves. Working in practice. Working in practice. Oh, the night moves. Night moves.
Support for the community programming is provided by the Dunkin' Donut shops of Westfield and the Sardina family. It's nice to know that even as the world changes, Dunkin' Coffee remains the same at 7 convenient locations throughout Westfield.
Hi, it's Bob Plass, and I have Wow, It's Tuesday, every Tuesday, 6 to 8. Wow, it's Tuesday.
Community Radio.
107.5 FM, WSFD.
I did it!
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 107.5 FM, WSFD-LP, Westfield.
Oh
Justin Gonzalez and the Human Jukebox. That's the new band.
Yes.
No longer 33 and a third Killer Queen Experience. They have disbanded for, I have no idea why. But we saw him earlier this year with the new band. And very good.
Awesome
very
show.
good. I gave him some constructive criticism from a good friend and a big fan. Told him I want to hear Flash Gordon, damn you. And so he's got some Japanese girl, very, very talented on the
Drummer.
drums.
Yeah, she was an awesome drummer.
I said, here, this is what you got. This is your challenge. When you come back to Broadbrook Opera House next year, know how to play Flash Gordon. She said, who?
Yeah, she was like, what are you talking about?
I'm just shaking my head. I'm like the kids today, you know? But, yeah, good times there.
It was
Good
a
times.
blast.
What's our next? We've been going, literally the only month this year
Is July. Right?
is
This
July
month.
that we didn't go because we had
Aerosmith
investigation day.
tribute. Draw the Line, I think, is next month.
Is it?
I think it. Well, here.
Yeah, we're going to see your buddies, Pete.
Draw the line.
Draw the Line, yeah.
Good band.
That was an awesome show we
I
went
think
to.
that's the next one. August.
That'll be my
21?
second time seeing them. Hey, you tell me.
22.
Something like that.
So wait, no, maybe 15.
We've got one
Yeah, 15th.
August, September,
Draw the
October,
Line.
November, and December.
Yep.
So that's become our thing.
That's kind of a fun thing to do. You get out there monthly, you grab a good concert, get some food. Food, folks, and
Yeah.
fun, as the commercial used to say, right?
Yeah, I mean, we get there. They open the doors at 6 for an 8 o'clock concert that starts at 8, obviously. We get there at 6 and go in because they have a kitchen.
Food and
So we go in there and they've got a full bar. We order food there. We eat there.
Socialize.
And it's a social 2 hours because you already have your seat. It's not general admission. So, there's no rush to get upstairs. So we have a leisurely time of it. We get there early enough where we can enjoy the evening. There is absolutely no stress involved when we are there. And they've got, oh my God, Pete, their Southwestern egg rolls. Oh, they are so damned good. Even they've got a caprese flatbread. Now you would think that is so not a Bobby G thing. Hope got it one time, and I tried a little bit of it, and I was
You
like,
eat salad?
I love salad. Believe it or not, you wouldn't know by looking at me, but I love salad. But the caprese flatbread is kind of like a flatbread of pizza. It's got a garlic instead of sauce. It's got a garlic buttery stuff. The tomatoes, usually spinach if I remember right, and I don't even pesto. I think might even be on there. But oh my God, is it so delicious? And we've gotten the burger bites and. What else have we got? I mean, I don't think
I think you found a lot of favorites there. There are a lot
I
of
did,
things you
yeah,
liked.
because it's like you can't go wrong.
There's a lot of good stuff on the menu.
They
plenty
make
of
their own
variety.
potato chips, Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually slice up the potatoes, deep fry them, and you get this. They say it's ranch, but it is not ranch. It's ranch on steroids, and it is so good with these chips. You can get tortilla chips with, that comes with guac, salsa, and the sour cream. They had quesadillas. Very, very good. Cheese quesadilla, you can add chicken to it if you want. That's what I always do. And it's funny because, I mean, you saw this too, Rick, when we were there. You almost like don't get yourself a plate. You get the table
There's
plate.
enough stuff on the
And-
serving to share with
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
And I think that's even better. It's a more of a bonding.
It's like an appetizer thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you got, of course, like I said, the full bar. And, we go up there.
And after we're full and liquored up, we get snacks to go upstairs for.
Which was creepy as hell. That was so funny.
That was funny the last time we were there.
So we're there for the last time we were there. Who were we seeing? Was it
Bostick's.
Bostick's?
Bostick's, yeah.
And
We're
so we
between
had
an
7
aisle,
of us.
and we're across the aisle.
Yeah, we're across the center
Front
aisle
row,
from each
but
other.
yeah.
Front row tickets. And Rick, at one point in time, glanced over. If you're in the front row, you get a table. And so every 2 seats has a table, round table there. And I love getting front row just for the table. So Rick's looking over. I've got a bottle of water. I got a bag of popcorn. I got a thing of baby, what the hell were they?
Good and Plenty's.
Good and Plenty's. And I also had baby sugar babies, whatever the hell they're called. And then he looks at his own table, and he's got all of the above too. I don't think he had the sugar babies on.
No, we didn't have those,
And it was so funny because we're both laughing. He's like, we weren't even in line together, and we got almost exactly the same thing. And I'm like, well, you can't complete, it's perfect, I mean, how
So
do
I'm
you
sitting there like grabbing some candy. I've got my bag of popcorn, my water. I just glance over and watching people have a good time, watching everyone around.
Yeah.
People are dancing, yelling, having fun. I just glance over and I see Bobby like digging into the good and plenty. He's got the same thing. He's like 4 seats from me. I'm like, that's funny.
Yep.
The official snacks of
the Broadbrook Opera House.
Bobby G and Company at
Yes.
the Broadbrook Opera House.
And even fresh made popcorn.
Yeah, can't beat fresh made popcorn.
Don't come out of a bag. This is fresh made. They got a little popcorn popper.
Scoop it out there, stuff it in the paper bag.
Yes. Yep. So, but I'll tell you, and I rant and rave about the place. Well worth going up there to see. But if that's a little too far for you, because that's on the other side of Suffield, you've always got 52 Sumner. And much closer for us here. And Jay's got a ton of quality acts there. And I keep trying
looking at new stuff for the fall.
I keep trying to get him to bring Boss Sticks in. And Kenny's like, well, we already have a Sticks tribute band. I'm like, not like this you don't. I'm like, this is a Boston and Sticks. I'm like, Raj hits those notes. I'm telling you, you got to see them. And Kenny's kind of like, I don't know, kind of
Is
playing
that how Kenny sounds? He sounds a lot like somebody from South Park.
Yeah, he does. Then,
Okay. We just
so yeah, that's how that went, and just waiting to see. I got to get Jay up there. That's the only way he's going to see him. Unless you're going to take me at my word and say, listen, get these guys here. Because, I mean, you saw them.
Well, Boss Sticks is back. We're seeing them in December again.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like
right. It's halfway
they've
through
already
the year.
been Broadbrook once this year.
June, yeah.
They never come back again.
Right.
This year they're coming back in December for 2 more dates, a Friday and a Saturday. We're going on a Friday.
Right.
And I was actually really tempted to go both nights. But, I mean, we know those guys now. It's like so crazy. But
And
even
some
I
good
can't.
ones. We've got the Aerosmith tribute.
Even
We've
I
got the
can't-
Van
I
Halen
can't
tribute,
justify
the Def Leppard tribute. We
Yeah,
got the
and
Foreigner
then we have
Journey
Foreigner
in
Journey.
September. Yeah.
Yep. And then Boss Sticks in December. So we've definitely got a very full dance card as far as that goes. And, of course, we will be giving you reports on each one of these shows after they happen. And I'll be reminding you about them before they come up. But I'd still like to, especially during the summer, while we're in a 4-hour format, I really want to start. I'm going to start reaching out
to
these different bands.
Yeah.
But not just those guys. Boss Sticks is a given. I want to talk to them guys on the air. Zoom them in. But I'd love to get Liliac with the family on for a show, for an interview. First to 11, phenomenal group. Love to get them on. Boss Sticks, like we said. Let's bring in Justin.
Yeah, Justin
with
said
his
he's all
people.
willing to do that.
And, yeah, he's all over that stuff. And, the other ones we don't really know, per se. I mean, I've seen the Aerosmith.
Not yet.
Exactly.
I know how this works.
Exactly. Yep. You're getting used to it.
Yeah, we're gonna.
They're having a radio show opens the door for you.
Yeah.
And especially look at Boss Sticks. Out of everybody that we've seen there, I would say my favorite music. Because I love Boston. They've always been one of my favorites. And they're just tickled pink that we play them on the air.
They were thrilled.
It's
when they
like we
found
don't
that
play
out.
Boston and say, oh, yeah, you should see Boss Sticks. They sound just like this. No, we play Boss Sticks. And Neil was like, I still can't get over you do that. And I'm like, dude, we love your music. I can't tell you.
Just dial in on camera on your phone. You're all set.
Yeah,
Enjoy the show. Join the show. and
Do
tell
a
us
Zoom,
what's
get them
going
all
on.
together. But that's the beautiful part, too, about taping shows is that we can easily accommodate, hopefully, other schedules.
Right.
And, get Boss Sticks in here for an hour long. And, just ask them the questions. What got you into this? What kept you into this? And because you got Neil's lead guitar, you got Raj, you got Rob doing the drums, you got Rich doing the bass guitar, Alex is the keyboards, and I can't for
The guy
life
that
of me.
all
I
the
can never
we
remember
can't
his
remember the
name.
guy's name, but all the women in the audience seem to know
Yeah,
his name.
yeah.
Yeah, they're all over
Yeah.
him. The other guitarist. Yeah.
But Alex, oh my God, watching that guy, especially when he's got the portable keyboard.
Yeah. That was awesome.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was great.
And he's going nuts with that thing.
It was good.
And but I mean, I love entertainment like that, and I dare say, out of all the cover acts that we've seen, the only one that really, I don't want to say, well, they really didn't blow my skirt up, was the Beatles tribute band.
That's a tough one. That's always a tough one.
I can't even think of their name, but when I go to see a tribute band, I want to hear that band's music. I don't want to hear your music. And for every song they played of the Beatles, they played 2 originals. And I was like, that's not why I'm here. But they did dedicate Hey Jude to Hope. So I'm good with that.
All right, so they made
that
up for
earned
it.
points there.
Yeah.
Yep, that earned me brownie points, or them brownie points with me there. Matter of fact, I have 3 CDs for you, Pete. I just have to remember to bring them in so you can add them to the radio show's playlist. And, but yeah, I'm looking forward to Def Leppard, and I'm really looking forward to Van Halen.
Mm-hmm.
2 of my favorites. Aerosmith, I've seen these guys, phenomenal. And they're classic. They're not reimagined. Classic Aerosmith. And
nice.
Yeah.
Going to be fun. That's coming up in about a month. So
yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good time. Looking forward to it. So anyway, with all that going on, and those shenanigans.
But wait, there's more.
Yes, coming soon to a theater near you. Let's hear some Mason Williams with some classical gas. I just love that song, that tune.
It is a catchy tune.
It is just, for me, it's so nostalgic. Because I think of my parents with that song.
Yeah, the hi-fi set, yeah.
It's just, they loved that song. My mom did, my dad too. All right, so now it's time for Morning Brew, everybody's favorite game, favorite morning show game segment, 3 headlines and a lie. So I'm going to read, Pete and Rick, 4 different headlines. The scariest part is 3 of them are true.
Yeah, it is.
1 is a lie. So let's have you play along at home, at work, in the car, wherever you might be. And let's see what you got. Maybe you're in prison. This is the only station that comes in. I don't know. But
I doubt we make it that far.
You don't think we make it that far? All right. All right. So your first headline. Eric Adams' advisor, Winnie Greco, handed a CITY, I don't know what that stands for, but it's all cap locks, a city reporter cash stuffed in a bag of potato chips. Okay? Number 2, the call of a native frog is heard again in Southern California, thanks to help from Mexico and AI. Number 3, an 83-year-old pizza tycoon fights to save 3,500 Dominoes. And then finally, the last one, the bride's willing to travel to Italy for controversial fish bones. So those are your 4 headlines. Is it the advisor with the city reporter stuffed with cash? The frog in Southern Connecticut or California? No difference. Or the 83-year-old pizza guy with Dominoes? Or could it be the bride's willing to travel to Italy? Which one do you think is the fake, made-up headline? So I'll give you a chance at home to think for a minute. What's your choice? Oh, you might be right. All right, Pete, what did you say?
I think it's a fishy story.
You going for the brides?
Yep.
What do you think, Rick?
Same thing.
Really?
Fishbone, yep.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you this.
Here we go.
One of you has it right. The bride's willing to travel to Italy for controversial fish bones is the made-up headline.
I always knew Mayor Eric Adams was a little crooked.
And your word of the week, blitzes, fast and intensive campaigns or attacks. And that's your Morning Brew segment.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
It's a good mental workout too, right? Mid-morning, get yourself going. Dust away the cobwebs of your mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get to hear some classic gas, unlike Taco Bell. Yep. Gotta love Taco Bell. Yep. I haven't had Taco Bell in a little while.
You know what's nostalgic for me in the music department?
What's that?
Tina's Show Open. Do you know what song this is from?
I have no idea. Well, go ahead and play it. Oh, yes, I do know this.
Sounds like ELO.
No, I don't think
You got
so.
the band right.
Is it?
What's the song?
I don't know. But I knew the song.
Been using this as Tina's Open almost since she spun off.
Really?
I love this bit of this song. Yeah, it's an excerpt. This isn't from the beginning.
Right.
What's the name of the song?
Mr. Blue Sky?
Nope.
No.
I don't know. What is it?
All right, let me play the beginning of the original song.
Definitely played backwards and recorded backwards.
Yep.
So what's the song?
The song is Fire on High.
Oh. Never would have gotten that.
Yeah, if you listen to just the beginning of the song.
And what is he saying when it's backward? It's right ways.
I can't remember. But it's just a really twisted song.
Yeah,
and then it breaks out into that for like the second half.
Huh.
This is something I would have had on a cassette tape listening to in high school. Yeah.
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 It's very theatrical.
Now, ELO, the only one I think of is Don't Bring Me Down.
Oh, it's so many good songs.
Yeah,
That's just the first one that comes to my mind.
Everybody knows this. This is the part that everybody really thinks of. Because this is a song this is where it really picks up right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
When they play the single version. Yeah, it's a great song. I don't think there's any lyrics at all in this song. I think it's just instrumental.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just like that classic sound bites used for sporting events or Segway music or something. Yeah.
Okay.
WEI used to use it as PSA music to advertise the station.
Oh, really?
That's where I heard. That's where I heard that bit with the acoustic guitar, right? And I was like, what is that song?
I know, it's haunting me.
It was driving me nuts. And I finally found it. I'm like, Tina, that's your show open. She's like, oh, I love it.
Nice.
And
How's she doing?
Fine.
Wasn't she? Did she have surgery?
On her foot.
Yeah,
yes,
a while back.
Her other foot. Yeah.
She's okay though now.
Yeah, she's back to normal.
Good. Good.
She finally got her boot off the day of the fireworks.
Ah, okay.
So she's back to full.
Have you ever met Tina?
No,
Gordon?
I have not. No.
Very, very sweet lady.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of the other radio personalities here, and
she used to be our council on aging director.
Oh, very cool.
And now she's kind of semi-retired, but she's not because she can't.
Right.
Yeah, but really,
She's,
really genuine, sweet lady.
Nice.
Yeah, awesome.
Yep, can't say enough about that. All right, so listen, speaking about not saying enough about it, let's hit some more music. All right, I got another double play coming at you. This one, two songs I really like. I saw one of these bands in concert. The other one I did not, but I really would have liked to have. I don't think I saw them anyway. But then again, there were times of the 80s that whole years are missing. And this could have been part of that. I don't know.
The residual
Oh,
effects.
boy.
It's like when people ask me, how many kids do you have? I say 2 that I know of. But the 80s were good to me. I don't know. You just can't tell. You just can't tell.
That's crazy.
It is. All right. So I got your first song coming at you from the Blue Oyster Cult, BOC, with Don't Fear the Reaper. Awesome song. And then the second one, these are the guys I saw in concert, Kansas, Carry On My Wayward Son, Bobby G and Company, another double play.
All our times have come here, but now they're gone. Seasons don't fear the reaper,
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 107.5 FM WSFD-LP Westfield.
Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary
All right. Hey, 2 awesome songs. Now, I do have to kind of chuckle to myself because my office is downstairs. I got a raised ranch. My office is downstairs, and I got some nice little speakers that can put out some serious sound. And a lot of times, I prefer to listen to my music on the loud side. And if I know what it is, when it's Rick's, I turn it way the hell.
Yeah, right.
Just as long as I catch the FU at the end of the song, and I know, well, now I got to listen to it all over again. Thank you, Rick. Yes, but it's funny because a lot of the songs that are played today, not only are some of my favorites, but obviously I knew the words to them. So I'm downstairs, even though it's on my playlist, and all I got to do is verify it starts. I'm sitting there playing the whole damn song, singing away to it. And all I can picture is Hope upstairs laughing her butt off. And because, I don't know.
Or popping in earplugs and watching TV or something. Yeah. That's funny.
But, that's kind of like an occupational hazard. But like when she gives me her picks on a normal week, I crank those up. And so she'll actually either pause or mute whatever she has on TV, just so she could hear her songs. And I was like, well, you like them enough to pick them.
Yeah.
Why not listen to it twice?
Sure.
Who cares,
Yeah, exactly.
And so we always have fun. And that's the weird thing. When I first started doing this show, when Pete first approached me, it was due to the 350th anniversary of Westfield and the Agawam Paranormal tied to that. And we were promoting it. And after the third time on the air with Cat and Ellie, Pete offered
Cat
me.
and Ellie, wow.
Pete offered me a show, and they were both leaving the studio, so I ended up getting there. We were on the air every week at Monday at 6 o'clock in the morning. Bad enough to be Monday.
And
at 6
6,
o'clock.
that's, what could be worse? 5:30. Yeah.
So
I ain't getting up that early.
We did that for a while, but the thing was, I had zero experience with radio. Did not know anything, literally nothing. And I made the cardinal mistake of not picking my own music for the first show. Pete did it. I have picked the music for every show since. I have discovered that Pete's idea of music radically is different from mine, although we do occasionally touch the bases. But
that's not true. I just have a broader scope than you.
Is that what
I was going to say I could see Pete and I doing a show
he's got
choosing
a
the music. I think ours complements.
It's a broader scope, yeah.
Yeah, he's got the broader scope, but I like scoping the broads.
There we go. They're ready to block your...
There we go. See, he's coming by my house.
He's going the other way. Yeah,
they're good.
That's the Lakeshore Limited right there.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
That's half of the Lakeshore Limited. That'll meet up with the other half that comes up from New York City.
At my house.
In Albany.
So we've been doing this now X number of years, 9 years.
Did you go to Westover with us when they did Westover in 2018?
For the air show?
Yeah.
Yeah. You had me interviewing everybody and anybody. That was crazy.
That was when we did one in the hangar.
Yeah, and you guys had this souped-up freaking golf cart. I'm on the back of it, holding on for dear life.
We did the hangar, and then we did outside. We did the next day. I don't know if you did both days.
I don't think I did the hangar, but I know I was in a tent.
Outside the flight line?
Yeah, because you gave me a white.
That was Barnes.
Baseball.
That was Barnes. Westover.
I was at Westover too.
Westover was this July because remember I did one day. I did the first day, and then the next day I flew to the
maybe not then
World Series, and Kenny had to do it.
Maybe not then. I know I've done a couple of air shows, but I'm pretty sure
this one was 2018.
Barnes. Pretty sure they were both.
But Barnes. It was this week. It was like these days.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure. Well, the first one from Barnes was years ago, and then we were on the flight line.
14 or 15, I think.
Something had to be after 17. Because I wasn't with you until 17.
Maybe it was 17. It was the year before.
And then we did Barnes again.
That was in August.
But we were upstairs at the restaurant.
Yep,
and,
that was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
That was fun. That was a good time. We had a good time with that. And hopefully we get to do that again.
Well, next year will be Westover, so.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully.
That'll be a great show.
Next year, Westover, and then because it'll be the Blues and the Thunderbirds.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, count me in. I'll jump into the moving.
It'll be a heck of a lot easier this time around with the truck.
Yeah,
than
definitely.
it was setting up a whole control room and figuring it all out every time you plug everything in. And
well, you're still going to have a tent outside of the truck, because if you're doing interviews, you can't really do an interview in the truck.
No, I know, but I mean, technical wise.
Yeah. Right. No, I get you. Yeah, you'll
plus
have to
with a mass cam and all that kind of stuff, it'll be a hell of a lot more fun.
Sure. In Westover, they'd probably love the idea of you simulcasting, becoming the official station of Westover Air Force Base.
Because you can hear it over there too.
Yep. I know a retired general. I'll talk to him for you. He and we're tight. Good friend of mine.
Which retired general is? Oh,
Scott.
Okay.
Yeah. Scott. I really don't know what it is about Scott, but I took such an instant liking to him. Probably because he really does remind me of my dad. And it just instantly clicked for me. And he's probably thinking, who the hell is this kid? But, yeah.
Rich and I know a few of them.
Yes.
Like, I'm sure Pete would come up and help us.
Yes.
So
he was good. He did a good job. He was a good person to speak with.
Yeah, he was. That was a fun interview.
Pete who?
Pete Green. He's he was the first commander at Barnes who was not a pilot.
Really?
And he came out through the enlisted ranks, became an officer, and became brigadier general, and retired a few years ago.
Yeah, look at him.
And came up during the F-35 welcoming and joined us over at the civilian side of the airport, Alex and myself, for the podcast. And
That's
talked
cool.
about cars, military, music,
Kinda
all kinds of
life.
stuff. Yeah, it was just a
General interview.
A general interview, so to speak. Yeah, just general questions.
Pete's a good guy to talk
He
to,
is.
too.
Yeah, he is. He's a good guy. He did a good interview.
It was a general interview.
Yes.
I talked to him when he was still a colonel.
Did you?
Yep, because he was leaving as the 104th commander, and they had talked him into staying on to help with recruiting
Gotcha.
and other special projects. But his primary thing was going to be recruiting. And I kind of did his exit interview from here. It was just me and him sitting down at that table you guys are sitting at.
Yeah.
And basically shooting the breeze just like that for an hour.
Yeah, easy to talk to. Very.
Yeah.
Again, I think that would be not being a professional interview. I'd say I'd be like a dream interviewee, because he just rolled with it, had a lot to offer.
Yep.
Didn't skip a beat. Very personable, knowledgeable guy.
I'm looking forward to talking about a lot to offer. Well, not necessarily in that category, but I'm looking forward to doing the radio merit badge for the scouting with you.
Yeah, it should be
getting Pete up there with the truck.
I'm going there
He's
tomorrow.
going there tomorrow. Alex will be up there with him, and
Yeah.
they'll be holding down the fort for day one while we're enjoying traveling, and you are having an appointment. So,
Yep.
Aside from that, so we'll be back up there next week. So
How long are you
next
going to be
Wednesday.
there till tomorrow night? Any idea, Pete?
I can kind of do whatever. I just had the
Yeah, if
whole
you-
afternoon penciled in.
Yeah,
okay.
the trick is you get up there right before lunch.
Yeah,
have
get lunch
and
up there and then
have dinner there. Dinner is at 6 o'clock, 5:45 for.
Not
flights early.
not that I need a meal, but
No, well, it's
Hey,
okay.
it's there.
We-
Yeah, they bring up the Tiger's Pride and they have cheese sandwiches and
Keep
grilled
digging.
soup. I'm just saying, grilled cheese.
So what's
Keep
going to happen?
digging.
So what's going to happen? You get banned from two places. You'll be up there. We're all going to have dinner, and you're going to be sitting over in the truck looking at rolling up cable and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, all I know is if they've got prime rib, I'm just getting behind Scott every
Yeah,
single
that was
time.
that was the
That was
dinner. That was a
awesome.
great meal. That was a great meal.
That was so much fun. I don't know if I told you about that, Pete, when we were doing a scouting meal meeting.
Yep, I heard that story because you told it on the air. A couple weeks ago.
Okay. All right. I thought I did, but I wasn't 100%.
He's just reminiscing about the roast beef. Now.
That was
Yeah,
awesome.
It's everyone's favorite. Don't take that off the menu.
Yep.
Yeah, leave that on.
No, leave that there. I don't
Yep.
care what else. Those green beans were good, too.
Yep.
And but that was funny. Scott, we cut this in half. We could take each half and be done. He just started laughing. I'm like, Rank, it has its privileges. All right.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So listen, we got a single hit coming at you. And this was another one while I played the band. I've never played this song. And this was from the Bee Gees. You got to love the Bee Gees. Everybody's got a place for the Bee Gees.
Bee Gees.
And this should be, You Should Be Dancing. Bobby G Company, we'll be right back.
Right on to the dawn.
right. You missed it. Rick was boogieing.
Brothers Gibb.
It was pretty good. You know, the one thing I did want to comment on that I did not concerning today's music, specifically one song. Earlier in the show, just a little while ago, we played Blue Oyster Cult with Don't Fear the Reaper. Mm-hmm. I always thought that song needed more cowbells. Yeah. I thought that needed more cowbell in it, and that was awesome.
That's good.
That was an awesome piece. But
and Godzilla, that's a good one too.
Godzilla's a great song. All right, so listen. Now it is time for the X-Files, and we've got some rare and unusual knowledge that we are going to impart on you. So this is from a book that Hope got me for, it was either Father's Day or my birthday. I think it was my birthday. Entitled Rare and Unusual Knowledge. Now this book is filled with paragraphs that, or I should say with questions that have a one-paragraph answer. Mm-hmm. And some of the questions and answers so far have actually been pretty interesting. So I'm been just taking two at a time and letting you guys have them. And so far, it's been pretty good. All right. So your first question today, how does Velcro work? Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, you may not know this, but the Vulcans actually crash landed here at Carbon Creek back in the 50s.
Oh, for Christ's
And that's
sakes.
where the Velcro came from.
Stop quoting Enterprise scripts.
It was from Manchester, New Hampshire, the Velcro. Yeah.
All right. Velcro was inspired by nature.
Burrs.
Specifically, burrs that stick to your clothing. The material consists of two layers, one with tiny hooks and the other with tiny loops. When pressed together, the hooks catch on to the loops, creating a secure bond. This simple yet effective mechanism has made Velcro a staple in clothing, shoes, and even spacesuits. Mm-hmm. So there you have it. But the Vulcans were responsible. Carbon Creek.
Velcro.
Man, that's where it came from, yeah. Why do your fingers wrinkle in water? I can honestly say I did not know this.
Really? The scuba guy?
This never occurred to me.
Never occurred to you?
Never occurred to me. I just thought it was because you kept them in water too long. When your fingers stay in water for an extended period, they wrinkle due to a reaction controlled by your nervous system. The wrinkles improve your grip on wet surfaces, acting like tread on tires. Scientists believe this evolutionary adaptation helped our ancestors handle objects in wet environments. I did not know that.
Wow.
I always thought it was just,
that book was well worth it.
I learned something new.
Cool.
Hopefully you did too.
That's awesome.
So there you go. That was your rare and unusual knowledge. All right. So we have got, I got to look ahead here. We got,
We got some jokes coming up.
We got
some stories.
Yeah, we got two more double plays on deck.
Oh, wow.
And then the end song for the show. And oh my goodness, it's just getting very busy here. Very busy. All right.
Busy is good. Busy is good. We got to get busy on these cookies. We're not.
Yeah. Those were from the investigation on Saturday. Yep. What'd you think, Pete?
Good.
Yeah, we got them at Costco. And these people, I have them spoiled. I get them a case of water, I get them a case of Gatorade, and I get them a big platter of cookies. Mm-hmm. They're spoiled. They don't want to go on the investigation. They want to go to eat.
It's all the breaks. And then Cindy brings her traditional
Oh, my God, Cindy, yeah.
She brings the big plastic jar of pretzels.
Twizzlers. Big pretzels. The pretzel rods.
Yeah, pretzel rods and a Twizzlers right there. You wrap two Twizzlers around the pretzel rod, you get the sweet and salty together combination.
You have way too much free time.
During the investigation, while waiting for the fog. Where the hell's the fog?
Oh, don't even go there.
I'm sorry. It was kind of funny because that was the main
it was
thing.
Funny.
The main thing we wanted to do, and it's like, okay, let's break out the machine. Like,
it was, yeah. It
then
was.
you said on the radio, like, is that something we left behind?
Couldn't believe it. So we wanted to do the ectofog at the graveyard. And the ectofog requires smoke machines, a Tesla coil, which is an electrical generator, and a camera, special camera. I had the camera. Mm-hmm. I had the Tesla coil. but we did not grab. We failed to grab the
fog machines,
machines and the fog juice.
Fog juice.
Unbelievable. And the worst part, Adam actually dug them out right before we left.
And just
we put them all together
right here, so it'd be ready to go.
So yeah, you literally had to walk around
over them or around them. Yeah,
and it's like
somehow we missed it.
So that's the answer to that. Is that now I'm going to buy another tote, and the fog machines are going to go in there with the juice, and that tote will just get taken with us every time we go out. Craziness. Craziness.
It was still a good night, but that was the one thing I know I was looking forward to because we've talked about this for months.
Yeah. Well, the Ectofog is a cool experiment, but I also want to run the 2 mini mag lights.
Right.
One with the red, one with the blue,
for the yes
and simply do it as a yes/no sort of a thing, which I know we did not do. We ended up so many stupid technical problems that now, okay, great, we know. You got a little fly in your sandwich.
Perfect.
We know what to expect now.
Right.
And so I'm looking at Saturday as a big learning curve and things not to repeat.
And we're going back, so we'll be able to correct those.
We are. We're going back. And the thing, too, Pete, that threw us way off was that usually we meet at 6 at my house, and we have a pre-investigation briefing. This is where we bring everybody up to speed as to what's going to be happening and what has happened on that location. Usually half hour, 40 minutes, about all you need. Adam, an hour and a half into it, still hadn't finished. And he just had so much information that he was sharing, and it was all relevant. None of it was like, yeah, okay, we really didn't need that. So he was very thorough with the research, and we got a lot of information, and it all went to, a good presentation for us. And I think everybody was really excited on the way there. And then once we got there and everybody was actually in the cemetery, everybody was like, okay, wow, this just creep factored right through the ceiling.
It started off great. It was a warm night. It was a perfect night.
Yeah, it was
84 when we started, and then somewhere in mid-morning it just dropped. By 20 degrees.
Like
cold.
60-ish.
Yeah, suddenly dropped. Everyone started getting chilled. It was wet. Of course, you get the dew out there, and that's contributing to the uncomfortableness. And good thing we had a lot of good grip from wet hands.
That's it. You get that pruny stuff.
Yeah, we were able to grab the cables.
Rare and unusual knowledge. Now we know why. But the EMF meter is going off constantly at that gravesite for no reason. I'll be curious to see. Now that we know that, I'm going to have Adam bring other EMF meters, and I want to see if it transposes over to that because
distance.
Well, not so much distance. Distance won't go far because if it's man-made, it won't move, but maybe 4 or 5 feet away from it. But the first thing that came through my mind, and I don't know if you guys checked this, we were right at a perimeter fence. Was that an electrified fence?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
I didn't think so either, but that was the only thing I could think of.
Right. I don't believe so because we were right up against that. Nope, I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't either, but it was the only thing I could think of as to why that meter would keep going off like that. So when we go back there, we'll have to have somebody put their tongue to the wire that's on the fence. And
one of the people that doesn't get chosen for duct tape, they can do that.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough to duct tape somebody, though, in a graveyard. You've got nothing to really tie them to,
Crazy team members. I want to be duct taped.
That was, oh, my God.
Blindfolded and duct tape in the basement. Look, you're crazy.
That's a running gag. We always say
the new person.
The new person is going to be duct taped into the basement, and they're going to be ghost bait. And these people are nuts. I actually said that to a brand new investigator, and another one who had been with me for just a short while was sitting on the ground pouting and bouncing on the ground saying, "You said I could be duct taped next." I was dying laughing.
And for clarification, no one's duct taped. So
yeah, no,
it's just like an inside joke.
It's just a joke, yeah. But that was at Kenny's, Pete. And I just died. Kirsten just cracked me up when she did that. And then another investigator telling Adam, because he was cranky, do you need a Snickers? And
that was awesome.
That was just like very first night out with us, saying that to the lead. I just looked and I stopped and I was like, oh no. And everybody started laughing.
Just broke the tension of the night.
Yep.
Yeah, it was good.
Yep. It was funny.
perfect. Delivered deadpan.
Yeah, very deadpan. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you need a Snickers?
Do you need a Snickers?
That was craziness. Craziness. All right, so let me give you the first of 2 double plays. We've got this one here. I'm telling you, the first song, short but sweet. It's the Ramones with Blitzkrieg Bop.
Ah, Ramones.
And then we've got one of my favorites, no matter pretty much who does it. We got Boston with More Than a Feeling.
Yeah.
Bobby G Company, there we go with our double play.
Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. The bumping in the straight line. You're going through a tight one. You keep the listen that mind. Let's creep up. The pilot in the back seat. The generator in heat. The tape in the back seat. Let's speak up. Hey, oh, let's go. Shoot them in the back now. What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. They're bumping in the straight line. They're going through a tight one. You keep to listen that mind. So let's speak up. The pilot in the back seat. The generates the heat. Well, Dave's in the back seat. Let's speak up. Hey, oh, let's go. Shoot them in the back now. What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. They're moving in a straight line. They're going through a tight one. You keep to listen to mind. Let's speak up. The pilot in the back seat. The generates the heat. But Dave's in the back seat. Let's speak up. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go.
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 107.5 FM WSFD-LP Westfield.
I looked out this morning and the sun was gone. Turned on some music to start my day. Then lost myself in a familiar song. I closed my eyes and I slipped faces fade as the years go by. Yet I still recall as I wander on, as clear as the sun in the summer sky.
my music, forget the day, and dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and she slipped
All right. Yeah, I was just looking something up as it was bugging me. The other guitarist from Bostix is Tony.
Tony, okay, yes.
I couldn't think of his name, and I had to look it up. So, yeah, you got Tony and Neil on the guitars.
Yep.
You got Rich on the bass guitar.
Mm-hmm.
We got Rob on the drums. Alex is doing the keyboards. And then Raj is your lead vocal.
Yep.
And what an awesome group of guys.
It was. That was a great night.
They're just awesome to see. And, you get people, and you see this all the time in shows, oh, yeah, this is my 8th time of seeing them or whatever. But yet they don't, there's no personal anything there.
Yeah.
They don't go up and introduce themselves or get to talking and chatting with these guys. And I'm going to have to bring in some bug stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
And it just doesn't, it doesn't happen. And yet you've seen them all these times, or if you like what you're hearing and what you're seeing, why don't you go up and talk to them?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
try to, right? I mean, if you're going to see Boston for real, people would kill to try to get up and chat with the musicians.
Yeah.
And these are people working hard at their craft, doing a good job, staying true to the songs.
Very much so.
Yeah, and musically, and that's what impressed me about a couple of the bands we've seen so far, or that you've seen a lot, but I've come tagged along here and gotten into it. Musically, I'm more impressed with the musicianship, the tightness of the band, the craftsmanship in the songs. Aside from some bands put on the tributes, and they've got the costume, or like the Beatles tribute, you got 4 guys that are wearing the haircuts, trying to look like the Beatles. I don't need the visual. I don't need that. I just want to hear the sound. I want to hear a good tight, and this is not disrespectful as an amateur musician, a good tight cover band, because every musician starts off as a cover musician. Every pop or rock musician, country musician starts that way. You learn somebody else's songs, you hone your craft, you get good at it, and you enjoy those songs. They're important. And I'm sorry, I'm distracted. It looks like a piece of cookie wedged between the microphone over there in front of me. So.
What is that?
I think it's a furry bee, or it's a piece of cookie. It dropped.
It's not alive.
It's not moving, so it must be cookie.
Yeah.
Just like silly ADD thing going on here or something.
Gotcha.
They're tight. They love the music of those bands that they play. I'm sure as well as the other music, and they're great. We heard the Voices of Rock guys doing
they were
the
phenomenal.
70s and 80s hard rock and metal band, arena bands. They were great. They were switching gears between, classic, Starship doing Jane to Kansas to.
And I did not go into it. I went into that with a negative attitude.
Oh, we were like, this cover band.
This is nothing. I'm not going to like these guys.
They were good. They were good.
But they blew me away. It was like, wow.
And they're also their alter ego is Forgery doing the Foreigner Journey. We're going to see them again in September.
We're going to see them again.
They're going to focus on. They said that, hey, we'll see you back here in a couple of months.
Yes,
and, nice. So that was a good act as well, and that's the part that impresses me. I don't like the showy thing where people again doing the costumes and trying to portray the various members of the band. Oh, there's 5, so we need to have 5. It's like, no, we're whatever size we are. We love their music. We're going to do a tribute, honor it, and
Wait
give
till you
the
see
fans
this
their-
Aerosmith band. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He is Steven Tyler. Old school. The streamers on the microphone, swinging the microphone around to get the streamers.
Yeah, no, he does a good job with it.
He was awesome. Oh, my God. Yeah, you walked away feeling you really saw Aerosmith.
That's at a fraction of the cost. I
Pete
might
can
add.
tell you that this is the only band sanctioned by Aerosmith.
Really?
Yeah, they're the only ones that have their blessing.
Oh, very cool. That's even better.
Just like that, just like my guys in Unforgettable Fire, the only
Yep.
YouTube certified YouTube tribute band.
Nice.
Yeah, I wanted to go see them. They're at Broadbrook too, but nobody wanted to go with me.
There's a couple of them.
I would've went with you.
We had the other band too. I think we have an investigation. The Greg
Maybe
Hawk
that's
from the
what it was.
Cars.
Oh, the Cars one we couldn't because of an investigation.
Right, because definitely
Yeah.
he was the original keyboardist, back together with some other musicians doing
Yeah.
the car songs.
I
I'm like,
wanted
that's
to see
close,
that one. I
yeah.
wanted to see too.
That would have been great.
But that didn't work for a paranormal schedule.
We had
And
some.
you
I think we had
two,
some other
for
conflicts
whatever
coming
reason-
up.
By the
yeah.
way, completely changing gears. Did you hear the Big Red Machine is probably going to the Senate?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Because he was going to run for governor in Tennessee.
Okay.
Because he's leaving the mayorship of Knox County, but
Yeah.
Marsha Blackburn is running for governor, and he stepped aside because they've been friends forever, and all the news that I've been reading kind of interests me what he was going to do next, is that she would appoint him for her term to 2028.
Wow.
So
wow. Well, you get him into a higher political office.
he's really smart.
Anybody starts playing these liberal games with him, he's just going to grab him and choke slam him through the table.
Glenn Jacobs, yeah,
That's all you got to do.
he was
was
formerly
Kane.
known as the wrestler Kane.
The Undertaker's brother.
And he's I
Big
think he's an
boy.
officially a member of Mensa.
And
He's
he-
incredibly smart.
And hey, here's another thing for you.
And he's been the mayor of Knox County for 8 years now.
Yeah, he's also a paintball player.
Is he?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Because I found out about that when I had PB Inc., and I was actually going to invite him and a handful from WWE. I didn't care what position they held.
Sure.
Come in and play. My way of giving back to them for always being on the road and away from their families.
Very cool.
But we never did it. But yeah, he did an interview and he said that, and I perked up immediately. I'm like, oh, this is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So, and yes, Batman when he's
Yes,
married,
you saw that.
the bat signal comes up, buy bread. Yes, and that is true.
We know that's going to carry us as comic
that is
fans.
True. That
yeah.
is awesome.
So
that is awesome.
When you're up at camp tomorrow, which we kind of alluded to, and
Yeah,
we really
what's
shared
going
it.
on
so,
this month? Or
So this summer up at Camp Moses up in Russell, stone's
Yep.
throw away from here, 15, 20 minutes up the road at our scout camp.
Not that we advocate you throwing stones, mind you, just being
it's
careful.
just skipping stones in the
Yeah.
lake. But so our studio is heading up there tomorrow for pretty much roughly from lunch to dinner time, and we'll be broadcasting from that location, recording
For Scouting Mass.
recording the podcast for Scouting Mass, and letting the kids get out there and see a real studio. See
Cool.
some equipment and things. And also, Pete, remember, very important, Wednesday nights, right after dinner, is the ice cream social outside.
Okay.
So just if you're an ice cream fan, that's the one night a week. So that's a good night to be there.
Yeah.
And,
Well, if we hustle fast enough with my appointment, we can get back there.
well, it depends on you just get in there. Like, you need blood work, let's do it now, right here.
Oh, no,
I got
no
a
blood
knife,
work.
let's do it.
Yeah,
let's take care of
yeah.
it. Yeah, nothing like that.
No,
So yeah,
this
we could run back up here and catch the rest of that and grab some ice cream or catch some of the program or recording. So
We can crash it.
yeah, we're good at that.
Yeah.
We can do that. So
We'll just pretend
yeah.
somebody's getting married.
Yeah, there you
We'll
go.
crash it.
Yeah, it's the Wedding Crashers. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's going to be the theme this summer is Summerween, which kind of ties into our paranormal thing. And kids are doing, like, I think it's Witch Hat Day today.
Ooh.
The crazy scary socks day, which I think is any socks that you wear. After wearing them one day, wearing them again would be pretty scary. So. Scary, crazy sock day, witch hat day. They've got all kinds of events. They've got a Scoutmaster Challenge on Monday nights, the big splash competition at the waterfront, where
Gotcha.
you can make the biggest splash in the water just for fun. They're running a a small relay event on Friday. So the kids will have teams running from different points in camp with a baton to hand off, and for a competition camp wide.
So I can see Monday.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there. Hey, get out of my way.
Classic
Oh,
Saturday
my
morning.
God.
Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, here we go. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. So the kids are doing some fun stuff. The broadcasting is a big draw. A lot of kids are interested in coming over and seeing the studio and learning about radio and taking a peek, and hopefully we can grab some little sound bites and get little snippets from them.
Okay.
Depending on availability and personnel. But yeah, it's going to be broadcast set up outside the Manor House, which is the camp headquarters building. You've been in there, beautiful old building.
Yeah.
Beautiful, summer home, and we'll be on the patio doing that, and should be a fun time. Something else they're doing up there for the kids is they're introducing them on Thursdays, tied in with an animal shelter. They have some kittens that they're bringing in. See, now you're obsessed with that thing.
Oh, I'm looking around. I couldn't find it at first.
Yeah, it's like, where'd that thing go? This is haunting us, like OCD time or something.
Yep.
Bring in one of the animal shelters, bring in some feral kittens that were rescued for socialization. So people can go in and hug a kitten. Cute little things. They're in there just kind of meowing around, doing their thing. And
I'll stay away.
You're not a cat guy.
No, I'm wicked allergic.
Well, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it's an onion skin cat, forget it.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah.
We're done.
So it was kind of funny. We were talking last week. Was our Hopi Broadcasting would come up. We weren't able to bring the studio up, and so Andrew, the program director, said, "I'll let the leaders know at the leaders meeting that we're not going to have broadcasting this week." And I said, "Yeah, let them know if they're really, really upset about it, they can show up Thursday and pet a kitten to relieve stress. They'll make up for it." So they kind of laughed at that, and but they have the broadcasting and the kittens this week, so that's a win-win. And then
so who you having bringing up the kittens?
I'm not sure. The camp director Monique, it's a shelter she's worked with in the past.
Okay.
And they've brought those up with some people, so I think they've got 2 this week. They
That's
have
very
a few
cool.
in there. So
Yeah,
I think it is cool. It's just it gives people a chance. It's also sometimes you have that kid that might be homesick or something. It's a great way to decompress. Hug a kid and you're socializing these adoptable animals for later. And they're getting some experience with people and being comfortable, and it's very relaxing. We know most of us animal lovers, dogs and cats are relaxing and calming for us. So that's kind of a fun thing, partnering with another nonprofit doing that. And again, lots of activities, Halloween theme. Most of the I'll have to bring my staff shirt up there. So it's what we call ghosted on the front. The front logo is ghosted. You have to be right on top of it to really see it because it blends into the same color. And it's got a ghost on it and says Moses Scout Reservation, 81 years. And Summerween. And then on the back has a spider web.
And you had those done for this year?
Those were done for the staff and the campers. We'll have some patches and things on order too for them. So the special theme for the year, and kind of a fun one, and that kind of ties into our recent association with Agawam Paranormal.
I noticed that you're not saying that Bobby G is going to get one of those shirts.
Well,
I'm just pointing out to you.
Well, tell you what, we're going to talk to the folks, and we'll see what we can do because there's a limited run on things and some stuff like that. So we're going to say no. Yeah, you are, but you're half kidding because that's always.
I love that stuff.
No, it's always kind of in our mind when we bring folks up like you and Peter to help out, or anybody else comes in. We try to just hook you up with a little something to say thank you. Yeah. Remember your time here. Hopefully it was fun. You'd like to come back next year. So we're working on things like that, and so
very cool.
Be patient with that one. We'll see what we can dig up. Yeah, and but it's kind of fun. So the staff's running around with those, and we're having a good time. Kids are having a great week. The camp passed its initial assessment, so it's like accreditation. They do that every year in the first or second week of camps to make sure they're meeting the standards.
And who actually determines that?
Well, that is an internal inspection type thing. So we have a team of people from outside, other scout people from other areas like Connecticut, New York, that will come in and they'll have a checklist. They'll rate the camp. They'll review things, make sure food standards are up to safety. Food safety standards up to snuff. Medical standards are up. Our program areas are run safely. And it was a rainy day last week when they came up to do that. And kudos to our staff because they walked around saying it's a rainy day. We expect people to be kind of down in the dumps and frumpy because they can't do a lot. And people were out getting ready to do archery, getting ready to do things in the rain, and morale was high, and that was great great for the beginning of the season. That impressed the inspectors, and we got our certification for the year, so that was great. Our camp director, Monique, that was her first season as director, so her first flag, as she says, and she's pretty jazzed and stoked about getting the passing the inspection, because sometimes it doesn't go well.
I would think though that Scott runs a very tight ship.
No, he doesn't run the camp though, so that's kind of Monique running that, and that's not in his swim lane. He's
Okay.
He does, and
He's
he
kind
also
of a big picture guy.
He's a big picture guy, but he also empowers people, and he knows people have their specialties, and what can I do to help you and support you with that. So, and that's kind of the tactic that he takes along with Craig and I. I'm a little more involved this year because there was a need to meet part of the standard. And there's certain criteria, without getting into a lot of the nitnoid details. There's certain positions that have to meet a certain standard, and one way to make sure we did that was for me to be up there a few days a week. So I kind of wanted to help meet the standard and make sure things went smoothly in that particular area. So we're doing that, and again, Scott and Craig come up there at least once a week and meet. Something we did last night, we had a board meeting, and I mentioned to you when we were chatting, our board goes up there usually every July, meets during the camp season, shows up, get to kind of mingle with the kids and talk with the leaders and see how camps go and get a perspective on what's happening, how, just a different viewpoint. And it's good to see that, because a lot of members of the board are involved with scouting or in troops, but a lot of them are not. They're involved with business and some other organizations, so they get a chance to see the kids in action. And we went up last night, and we did something a little different this year. It's rather than eating, what we used to do is eat either separately, or we went in and would sit with the various troops, like as a guest, and eat with them at dinner. This year we did something different. We have an outdoor tent, weather permitting. It's a nice place to eat, picnic tables under the awning. And the board went out and ate with, so you remember from your scouting days, there's a youth position called Senior Patrol Leader, which is the young scout or the older scout that is the youth leader of the unit, the troop.
Yep.
He or she sets the tone in the course. The scoutmaster actually advises them. They kind of decide what to do and run it. So these youth leaders met with the board, had dinner with the board, and got to talk about things. And I'm sure hear some boring stories from those older guys, and told us about the fun they're having in camp, what their favorite things were, and it was great to chat with the kind of next generation of leadership. So
very cool.
That was a cool night. It's been a cool summer so far, and you get to see that next week, or maybe tomorrow night if we get back early enough.
Yeah, that would be awesome. All right, so listen, it is 9:37.
Yeah, that's it.
And I got another double play on deck for you. And I figured you're awake by this point in the morning.
Had
so
coffee.
I am going to test that theory.
Uh-oh.
So your next double play, I've got KC and the Sunshine Band, which shake your booty. Yeah, baby, dance, dance, dance. And then we got the Tramps with Disco Inferno. Bobby G and Company, this is really messing with the co-host's head. So let's see what he gets for a theory. We'll be back after these.
Give yourself a chance.
Support for the community programming is provided by the Dunkin' Donut shops of Westfield and the Sardina family. It's nice to know that even as the world changes, Dunkin' Coffee remains the same at 7 convenient locations throughout Westfield.
Hi, this is Harry Rock, host of Rock on Westfield every fourth Wednesday at 8 a.m. Tune in for my view of this place I call home.
Community Radio.
107.5 FM WSFD. Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 107.5 FM WSFD-LP Westfield.
All right, burn, baby, burn. Yeah, that's what I say after I have that Diablo sauce at Taco Bell. Burn, baby.
Taco Bell.
That's next day action.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
No quiero Taco Bell. Taco flavor cheese. But
oh my Lord.
Yep.
Just keeps getting better.
It does. Yeah. There is no downhill.
What could be better than taco jokes right now?
Oh, you know, I could maybe. And you know,
maybe scrape up.
I thought of you today with these taco jokes.
So when Kenny's doing the show, he'll throw some dead air in there. He'll erase that part out.
That'll be it. All right, so That sound means it's Amy's father's terrible dad jokes of the week. You can blame my daughter. Send all the hate mail to the station via Amy Goff. All right. Did you like how I did that?
Yeah, that's good.
Kind of pans it off. All right. Now I thought of you with some of these.
Ah.
Because they're not really terribly bad.
But they're not really good either.
They're not. No, they're dad jokes. All right. Why do fireflies make their bums glow? And why do fireflies make their bums glow? Any idea?
No.
Either
It's
one
a
of you.
mating ritual. Or it's for mating purposes.
It's a Dr. Oz over there.
Uh,
Because the
Mr.
other
Science,
end,
yeah.
the other end would make them lightheaded. Yep. Okay, that was the worst one.
Oh, good.
That was the
There's
worst one.
there's
Got it
hope.
out of the way quick.
There's hope for us, yeah.
Yep. Hey, so yeah, somewhat.
Odd guest.
Amen. Okay. Did you notice I was pointed at you, though, not me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know, I've been telling people the benefits, all about the benefits of eating dried grapes. You know, raising awareness.
That's actually kind of funny.
All right, see?
It's kind of like a pun.
Pete
all
just
right.
does not like dad jokes. He's just burning.
Or he doesn't like raisins.
He doesn't have any sense of humor. All right. You know, my friend Jack claims that he could talk to vegetables. That's right. Jack and the beans talk.
Dirty Turkish
There you go. I was waiting for the cue.
Oh, man, nothing? All right. This one made me smile, so it had to go in. So a pirate walks into a bar with a paper towel on his head. The bartender says, "What's with the paper towel on your head?" The pirate replies, "Arr, I got a bounty on my head." Come on, that was
all
good.
right, that's not bad.
Come on, that one
not
made you
bad.
snort.
Oh, my God.
That was, yep.
Yeah, not bad. Not
Yeah.
bad at all.
And you got to say it with the voice, otherwise it loses.
Loses something in
Loses
translation.
something in
isn't it? Yeah.
translation, exactly.
Yep.
So we have been playing this little ditty game called Stump the Co-Host. Now, I've given him 19 songs and a show opener that all fit this common denominator. Now, the last song, I'm going to tell him what it is. You'll hear it in just a few minutes. This is going to be the ending of our show. Fleetwood Mac with Go Your Own Way
Go your own way.
is the final song
Number 20.
for today's show, number 20.
And I get to guess
And
before we play.
You can guess before, well, that's going to be the end. We're all done by Gum.
Right. Our playoff music. Yeah.
So you have got a few moments, and I'll have you give me your thoughts. You can talk out your answer.
Yeah.
You can just shoot from the hip with it, and we'll see if you got it right or not.
I'm not going to shoot from the hip, and I still stand by my answer I wrote down on
You
piece of
do?
paper. Yeah, I do. I might be a little off. This is like $20,000 pyramid where
Okay.
the answer may be a 4-word answer. I may have one of the words.
All right, let me try
keywords.
let me get the sound effect.
Oh, we're going to find the sound effect.
There we go. I got it
The
right.
buzzer. Okay. So when listening to the opening song, which was the Muppet Show theme, right? And
Yeah.
I said, hey, with Steve Martin. I'm like, Steve Martin, I love this. This is great. Hall & Oates, Rich Girl. I'm like, okay, there's a duo. Elton John, Kiki D, another duo.
Yeah.
Not a formal duo, but a duo. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, Don't Go Breaking My Heart. I'm like, all right, I love these songs. I remember these songs from high school. And we're going through Stevie Wonder. It's not a duo, okay? I'm listening
Okay.
to the songs. Most of these songs I know. And something I catch early on is, and confirmed as I'm going through, you saw me checking off things as I'd write the songs down and check them off.
Yeah.
So they're all from the 1970s.
Okay.
So I'm finding the commonality, the correlation here. They're all from the 1970s. They're either all recorded, released, or on the charts in 1976.
Okay.
That's where I was going with that. And I'm going to stay with my answer here because this is the 250th anniversary of our country. You're a patriotic guy. And 76 was our bicentennial year. That's what I wrote down 35 minutes into the show that had tied into the bicentennial year. These are all songs that charted in the bicentennial year.
Ah.
Yeah. So could be a total wrong answer, but I think they all are in that year.
Yeah, no, I will accept that. The actual theme was songs that are turning 50.
Oh, okay.
And 26,
which
is.
and I made the joke about.
Which is what you wrote
and I
in
wrote,
a different way.
I wrote 50 years old down here, and I made a joke. So that sounds like 50 years old.
Yep.
At Earth, Wind, and Fire. So.
And some of those I did not realize were that old.
Yeah, and a lot of them, if you listen, you go, well, I remember
That's
this
because
one.
we're that old.
Yeah.
Well-
a lot of them were, again, I said either recorded or charted because we know songs were recorded. They cross over. They're popular for a few months to a year or two sometimes.
Even more than that.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I graduated high school in '84.
And you're still playing this
and
stuff.
This stuff, a lot of this stuff was still school dances and
oh, yeah,
stuff like that.
The
Was all
bands
there.
are still playing. I'm listening to it. I'm less focusing on, and actually, funny, last night up at camp, we're talking to the kids.
Yeah.
250th year. Scouting's got some special patches and things for them to earn. So I was talking to them like, hey, you guys are working on these patches, special anniversary things? Yeah, no, I haven't done it yet, whatever. And I said, and it was fresh in my mind, I said, well, I was a scout during the 200th anniversary. And we had special patches we worked on, and my brother and I were just chatting about that the other day.
Yep.
Fresh in my mind, but I just caught that 50 years old, 1976. It all checked out as we're going through. So I said, something to do with the year. If it's not the bicentennial year, it's something there in that time frame. They're all from 76 or on the air at some point. So,
yep, I would have accepted 76 or
50 years old. Yeah. See,
yep.
Wow, that was fun. Because they didn't have any connection other than that in the beginning. I'm watching. I'm like, okay, duos. At first, I'm like, oh, we start for the duo. We got guest Steve Martin. Yeah. Wait, no. Back to bands, trios, duos.
Well, I was really trying to mix it up in such a way that it wouldn't be obvious.
It's not obvious. It wasn't obvious. It really wasn't because I just remember these. I'm one of these people that, and Pete, you might be like this. I'm one of these people that everything with a song is connected to a memory.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm connected to a year in high school.
That's why it stays like so fresh.
Fresh and vivid. I remember, events doing with my friends. I remember vividly going to camp that summer, as a scout. I remember, doing crazy things with my pals in high school and whatever during that year. And these things are just evoking memories while I'm hearing the songs. Yeah. So it was great songs, but I'm sitting there like he's all over the place because we're getting Stevie Wonder, they're getting hard rock, we're getting some disco thrown in here. You got to throw the Ramones in, and people sometimes forget that the Ramones have been around for a while.
Yeah, and, even the ending song, Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
I did not realize that was from '76. Yeah. You still hear that today on occasion.
Yeah, absolutely. Good music just transcends time. And that was a lot of fun. I like that. That was fun because.
You got it. Good job.
By the way, tonight Starship launch 6:45 p.m. The window opens. They're going to attempt to launch Starlink satellites for the first time.
Oh, cool!
Out of Starship.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
20 Starlink V3 satellites, and including camera satellites.
All right.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I saw it a few years ago when the Starlinks drop off or something because everyone's like, "What the heck is that?"
The train of them?
Train of them in the sky. Yeah,
they're getting up to their orbits.
Yep, that was kind of wild to watch.
But this is Starship, the Super Heavy. This is the big rocket, bigger than a Saturn V, bigger than the SLS. So they're going to launch. It's the 13th mission.
Very cool.
Tonight
Very
at
cool.
6:45 p.m.
Now, is that monster supposed to be landing back on the pad?
No, they're going to do the first stage is going to do a splashdown, and the second stage is going to do a simulated landing in the Indian Ocean. But this is more to test the Starship, to test the Starlink satellites and the heat shield.
Oh, okay.
Very cool.
So no manned.
Because they want to put it in orbit and then land back in Texas with both stages.
Nice.
But nobody's going to be aboard it.
No, God, no.
Okay.
It's not even close to being certified for human.
No? Okay.
No.
All right. Well, listen, we are at the end of yet another broadcast. We hope that you've enjoyed it. Hey, maybe you got the answer for today's theme. And if you did, great job. I tried purposely not to make it easy for anybody. Thought I succeeded, but after 3 songs, he knew it. So, and then he wrote it down and put it aside just to be a pain in the butt. But
that's inspired by Johnny Carson. Karnak thing. Like I got the envelope. Yeah.
But so listen, next week we'll be back again with yet another 4-hour opportunity to entertain you. And I have to come up with a theme between now and then. It may be ways to embarrass your host. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. Maybe don't do the Macarena. I don't know.
Oh, my gosh.
But so listen, have a great time this weekend. It's probably going to be hot again. I know they're talking thunderstorms Saturday evening. Don't know what's going on for Sunday, but we're going to try and do a barbecue on Saturday, and I'm going to smoke up some baby backs and finish them on the grill and see how that goes because I've never tried that before.
Yeah, how many babies does it take to do that?
No real babies were harmed in the making of those
the
ribs.
baby back ribs.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
All right, let's finish it up.
Finish it up.
On that note, let's
On
hear
that
another note.
Yes. So tune in next week. We want to have you back here. Be safe this weekend. God bless. We're going to leave you with Fleetwood Mac and Go Your Own Way. Bobby G and Company. Folks, be good to each other. We'll see you next week.
Isn't the right thing to do. How can I ever change things that I feel? If I could, maybe I'd give you my world. How can I, when you won't take it from me? You can go your own way. Call it another lonely day. You can go your own way. Go your own way. Tell me why everything turned around. Jacking up, so you wanna do. If I could, baby, I'd give you my world. Open up, everything's waiting for you. You can go your